Hey Zara, welcome back. First one here. Ultra early stream. Yeah, I planned to stream yesterday, except my sleep schedule was so fucked up. I slept like 5 hours past my alarm, so that wasn't ideal. So I made sure to go to sleep early this time, so that I can wake up early. Eat breakfast slash lunch. It's more like lunch now. And then start the stream actually early for once. Well, I did so before, but try doing it again. Love me my high fructose corn syrup. How's it going? It's going alright. Trying my best to deal with my nightmare called real life. But aren't we all, right? They're the only one chatting? Yeah. Must be the first one over in YouTube chat. Alright, gonna take care of my other gacha games first. How do you unlock Arlecchino's or the Knave weekly boss fight? Oh, in Genshin? You have to do I believe it's Arlecchino's character quest specifically. It's weird because I know it's not tied to normal story progression. Yeah, I want to say it's unlocked through Arlecchino's story quest. Yeah, because it's at the end. You fight boss Arlecchino at the end of her story quest, I think, or her character quest specifically. Not story quest. That's a little bit misleading. So yeah, do her character quest. If you don't know how to unlock character quests specifically, there are like these purple story quest keys. I think you get one a day. I think, and you need 3 to unlock a character quest. And you have to like. It's kind of tricky to find if you don't know how to unlock them. Like you have to go into your quest list, I think. And then there should be like a tab on like the bottom right or left corner, I forget which, that says like story quest or something. And you have to go find Arlecchino specifically and then unlock it with those story quest keys. And then you can do it. But yeah, it's for sure not tied to Fontaine main story. Because again, it has more. It has you go through it by going through Arlecchino's own character quest specifically, not the main story. Let's see, Ark Knights, Blue Archive. What else we got? Nikkei. Enfield to the list, yeah, of course. I believe the Nikkei stream is tomorrow. Actually, let me see if JP is gonna do a stream. I assume they will. Yeah, they will. It's tonight at 3 a.m. Keep that up so that I don't forget about it. Did you see the Wuwa stream? Yes, I did. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Over on YouTube chat. Welcome on in. 6 p.m. JST. 6 p.m. More like 8 p.m. 8 p.m. JST. Because Japan is currently, because America's on daylight savings time right now. Japan is currently 17 hours ahead, or basically 1 day forward but 7 hours back. So that would be 8 p.m., not 6 p.m. But anyways, it's 3 a.m. my time. Hey Finkel, yeah, I'm back. Meant to stream yesterday, but I slept way past my fucking alarm. Holy shit. So yeah, that wasn't ideal, but make up for it. We got a long stream to look forward to today, at least. As I grind through the rest of my gacha games that reset for today. Hey, Flying Ligma, someone did the Astrite count for Wuwa. It's 560 polls in 2.0 for free to play and 898 or 189 if you have the monthly pass and battle pass. Oh, that's nice. How generous. Genshin could never. Keck. Now that I think about it, I don't actually have that much Astrite saved up in Wuwa right now. I think I only have around like 8,000, 9,000? Not including the, what is it? It's not including the limited polls that I have also saved up, but I only have like a dozen of those. Not too many. Man, just get so many V1. They're called Vs. I don't know what the V stands for, but apparently they're called V1. V0 through V6. Don't know what it stands for. That's what the GFL2 communities decide to call it. Finished with all of Mav's materials already. Hey, nice. I'm still working on a lot of them myself. I think the only thing that she really needs now are her talent books, and honestly, I'm okay with those. Just because even though I still need more gold books, it's not like we're gonna have enough. We're gonna get enough weekly mats anytime soon to really like use them all right away. So I think my Mav's good to go. I actually need more than anything. I actually need to work on. I need to farm more. Mora. Surprisingly, I've been, I think for the last, like, patch or two, I've been running out of Mora. Which is kind of insane to think about. Like, how the fuck do I run out of Mora? Jesus. It's not like I'm even, what is it? Really, like, grinding, artifacts that much. Usually artifacts are the ones that take up the most amount of Mora, but somehow I've just been running out of all of them. Maybe it's because they're giving us more crowns, especially with how they're selling crowns in the Star Glitter shop. And so I feel more comfortable spending more crowns, I guess, or actually using more crowns. That could be why, I guess, but even still. Have a good gacha result. Yeah, I'm just waiting for who they like the kind of banners that they decide to announce. I am a little bit curious. Because I am predicting that they are going to drop like a Scarlet Black Shadow rerun. Because remember last year we got a whatchamacallit, we got a Modernia rerun. But we'll see. You with like 15 million Mora. I used to have like 11 or 12 million, and all of a sudden they just disappeared into thin air. Like what? I'm like, where the fuck did that all go? You regret not pulling Zelo? Zelo's quite nice. Apparently, she's just a like a side grade Kazuha, possibly even better. I just pulled her because she's a hot Gyado character, so she's nice. Maybe perhaps Far Leak in 5.7, Genshin Skirk. Leaks say Skirk will be playable in 5.0. Or like the 5.0 client version at some point. Not like 5.0 itself. But yeah, I think people have already done the shadow comparisons, and yeah, one of the shadows is definitely Skirk. And apparently she's gonna be Cryo, which is quite disappointing. I thought she would be like what is it, like a void / quantum, a new quantum element, but I guess if she's coming out with 5.7, there's no way in hell they can give her a unique element. At least not this soon, so pretty disappointing, but well, whatever. They could have saved her for at least Snechnaya. I was expecting them to save her until after Snechnaya, to be honest. Yeah, maybe that's what you were kind of expecting as well, Finkel. Did you pass Deadly Assault? Which game are you talking about, Kenzawa? Deadly Assault, where's that from? For, which gacha? Oh, Z3? No, not yet. If it's the new event that popped up, what is it? Bangbu versus Ethereal? Is that it, or is it something else? Like, where do I find it? Outpost or in the HIA? Because like I haven't even gotten to what is it? Floor 30 in Tower yet. Did I sign up for Enfield beta test? No, I'm not gonna bother. Every time I've signed up for a beta, I never get in, so I'm not even gonna waste my time. I also have this personal tinfoil hat conspiracy theory that that I'm never gonna get into a beta test because someone like me, gacha companies don't want people like me getting into beta tests. It's an outpost? Really? I thought I looked over there. I didn't really. I didn't find it. Maybe I just didn't look properly. I'll check again. Is it in the Hollow Zero terminal? Or Shiyu defense? Certainly not in Shiyu defense. I'm assuming it's here in the Hollow Zero terminal then. Features unavailable. Coming soon. Maybe it's not there. Maybe it's I gotta go talk to somebody else. Reno? No, not there. Not you. Ah, right here. Yeah, I never go back to this corner. So, no wonder. Pleading deadly situation. I guess I have to go finish a what is it? A prerequisite quest then. I guess I'm gonna have to get that done. You had to talk to the guy in the video store first. Oh yeah, I do remember there was this one quest that popped up that you have to go talk to a guy in the video store. Yeah, I haven't done that yet. Gotta go. All right, take care, Thanafol. Is that weekly MSS? I have no idea what you mean by that, my dude. What you talking about, Willis? Ruskin, thanks so much for the 56-month resub. Welcome back. Good to have you back, my dude. Thanks so much for the continued support. Appreciate it, man. Hopefully you having you had a good weekend so far. Good to have you back. Okay. Think I'm done with Ark Knights. I'm pretty sure the Ark Knights, this reclamation event thing, you don't actually have to do, the reclamation shit itself, right? Because if I don't have to, I'm not going to. Hopefully you can get all the rewards, or at least the Caper's costume, without having to, touch reclamation at all. It's gonna suck if it turns out that, we actually do have to play a little bit of reclamation. Okay, Ark Knights is done for today. Pretty simple. What else? What else? What else? What else? Let's see here. Snowbreak, I guess. Actually, I'll pull up Star Rail first. Good luck with that. Everyone's saying it's hard. I mean, Tower is pretty tough. But yeah, I'll give it a shot and we'll see how it goes. HP doesn't really matter, to be honest. Just getting enough points is the hard part. You aren't even supposed to kill them at all. Oh, if it's just like a point thing, then I would imagine the whole idea is that you're supposed to play your teams as optimally as possible. Not necessarily to like kill enemies. Though to be fair, playing as optimal as possible is kind of the point. Like, as in people kind of already did that. Gotta check my stamina on GFL2. Make sure I'm not capped.
Frontline 2 Exilium.
You just do normal things to get points. I see. Did you do a story for Z3? If so, what'd you think of it? I did do the story for Zenless already, yeah. And how I thought of it, seemed interesting. I like how the first 4 chapters, because this is chapter 5 that we got, right? The first 4 chapters were just us running around, getting acclimated to all of or getting familiar with all the factions, right? Chapter 1 is Cunning Hairs. Chapter 2 is... Was chapter 2... Bellabog? I think it was Bellabog. And then chapter 3 was Victoria, and chapter 4 was Sons of Caledon. I think PubSec was in there somewhere. I forget exactly where. Was it chapter 2? I think, or was it chapter 3? I forget. They could have possibly been in an interlude as well. But whatever the case, we got familiar with all the factions first, and then chapter 5 is kind of like the culmination where you have all the factions coming together to work together, that sort of thing, which I think is very nice. I think that's good story writing, even though I didn't really, even though I obviously skipped most of the story myself. Didn't get the Kolfni voice line. Oh, when I was booting up GFL2? Okay. What did I need to do again? Let's see. What did I want? Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta use my shit on farming more stock bars. God, Lord knows I need more of that shit. Because now I have to level up both Mosin Nagant and Peritia. Let's get Mosin Nagant leveled up first. And then I have to farm more of these things, the transcription conductors. PubSec was either 2.5 or 3.5. Yeah, figures. Can also replay the story, thank God. Yeah, Genshin could truly never. Fuck Genshin. But yeah, Zenless story seemed pretty cool, even though obviously didn't really pay attention to it myself. Am I feeling ready for Lost Spot 7? I don't give a shit. I'll go through it like I did with every other fucking story chapter. Debating whether or not I want to go through it on stream. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Not sure at the moment. Somebody analyzed the models in Zenless and found that Rena has the biggest titty size, Yanagi has the biggest waist, and Jane has the biggest hip size. What's the difference between waist and hip? I'm actually kind of curious about that myself. Is there a difference there? I guess there must be. Waist is above the hip, but like they're like basically the exact same area. So like my brain can't quite wrap itself around like what the difference between the two is. But again, I'm sure there is a difference in there. I probably just don't understand it myself. This is fucking disgusting. What the fuck am I looking at here? Also, VC, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Think they mean hip size as in like butt size? Oh, basically Yanagi has the fattest ass. Yeah, I can buy that. Yanagi has a pretty big ass, I think. Hey GS, welcome back. Is there anybody else I need to give upgraded gear to in Blue Archive? Ugh. I guess Shun maybe? I'll probably pull for swimsuit Kanna just because she's hot. Open up Wuwa. Gotta open up Snowbreak real quick too. This should be quick though. Didn't even need to analyze Rena's assets. Yeah, to be fair, when you have Rena and when you when you take a look at her and look at her for more than like 3 seconds, you can immediately tell that she's got some huge fucking titties. I mean, even if you don't have her, you can just go to your character roster screen and pull her up. Even if you don't have her, you can at least take a look at her model. And yeah, the sheer size of her fucking tits is pretty fucking apparent. It also helps that they seem to have their own fucking physics to them too. Makes it even more obvious. Hey, it's you boys. Welcome back, man. Happy holidays in case you can't catch the stream till New Year. Hey, thanks for the advance happy holidays. Same to you too, man. Was just dropping by. Gotta get back to work, especially because it's that time of the year. Holidays. Festive time for some, absolute fucking retail hell for others. But yeah, best of luck at work, VC. Might as well grind while you're at work. Yes, sir. Make the most efficient use of your time, right? Can I buy anything from Snowbreak shop? I guess I can buy these real quick. There we go. Buy those. Okay, endless battle is open now. Good on Snowbreak for now. Hey, Solo Hero Drex. You love Miyabi? Yeah, she's cool, man. Everyone seems to like her too, which is good. see. Nikkei time. Want 2K soon? Yes, sir. She'll be here soon. Vincent, did you manage to complete Sojourners in time? Is that the name of the event? Sojourners, blah blah blah. I've still yet to do the challenge modes and the two side modes, the Hazard Patrol and Wasteland Impact, which is why I want to stream GFL2 later today after I'm done with the Zenless and the others. I've already gotten the main stories done, including the hard modes, and I've been like farming out the trade center shit wherever I can, but I still gotta get the challenge modes done, unfortunately. And I gotta do the Hazard Patrol and Wasteland Impact stuff done. I imagine the Wasteland Impact stuff is gonna be pretty easy. It's just a Nikkei simulator. I actually don't know what Hazard Patrol is, actually. I forget what this one was all about. I know I started a run on it, but I never finished it, so. And we'll take care of that later, though. How many events have we had in Star Rail this patch? Not much. Like, I think only one, pretty much. Because I think all we got was story and then the decoration event. I don't know if we got anything else. Hey, Cal Alter, welcome back. How's it going? For Blue Archive, do you recommend prioritizing skills or farming for their equipment? You have to get them. You have to get them all done eventually, anyway. So the answer is both of them. However, just to answer your question, I would probably say, probably equipment. I feel like I'm not an expert on Blue Archive leveling. Because, again, to be perfectly honest with you, if you care about investing to your characters, then you kind of need to farm for everything for them at once. Or, like, you preferably want everything, like, the best shit on them all the time anyway. All the top, like, maxing out their skills and maxing out their gear. To be honest with you, I would say prioritize their, yeah, I would actually say prioritize farming their, what is it, their gear for, gear blueprints. Because when you get to the end of it, or when you, really start getting down to it, you're going to be buying out a lot of their skill books from, like, Grand Assault Shop and, like, event shops, anyway. So you don't really need to worry about farming those. Matter of fact, you can't really farm them actively either. Like, there are some story chapters where it's like, yeah, you can technically farm for skill books in story chapters, but there's such a low drop rate that I would not recommend it. So you're mostly going to get skill books from events and raid shops mainly. So yeah, prioritize farming gear because that's actually what you can actually farm. Still need to do the decoration event. Is it a long one, or can you knock it out quick? I haven't done it myself, but I've been told that it's actually not too bad. Apparently it's actually not that long. I mean, we still have what? We should still have a decent amount of time on it, considering it's the major events. So, yeah, we still have 3 weeks on it. So, you can still take your time with it if you want to procrastinate a little more. What are my thoughts on Mavuika and Sitlolly running at the same time? I haven't answered that question yet. I'm pretty sure they're not doing the whole, like, oh, those two banners will be lasting the entire patch kind of thing, right? They're still going to be running for only 3 weeks long. In that case, that's a fucking shitty-ass decision. And MiHoYo can go fuck themselves for it. Fucking bastards. Assuming that I'm not misunderstanding the situation. Like, I'm pretty sure they're putting out Mavuika and Sitlolly at the same time for the first half of, what is it? For the first half of 5.3, and their banners are still going to be the standard 3-week duration, right? Because if that's the case, then they can go fuck themselves. And the slap in the face is that they're not even letting us. They're not even putting Lanyan with them on the first half of 5.3. They're putting her on. They're putting her ass in the second half of 5.3. So hey, MiHoYo can absolutely go fuck themselves. Fuck MiHoYo. Disappointing. Star Rail's patch only one event and one story for 6 weeks. That's pathetic. I'm pretty sure the reason why Genshin and now Star Rail haven't really had much to do in there in those games is that MiHoYo has been focusing everything on Zenless for Zenless's 1.4 patch. Like, the longer things go on, the more I start feeling like MiHoYo has kind of been overreaching, or is definitely overreaching, trying to maintain 3 gacha games at once. And apparently they're working on a fucking Animal Crossing style gacha, or like MMO or something like that. I have no idea how they're gonna fucking maintain it. I have no idea how the fuck they plan to what is it? How they plan to fucking maintain that. Yeah, at least we can get a free Lanyan during Lantern Rite, but yeah, it's still really fucking retarded. Not to mention, isn't Lantern Rite a bit early? Because Lantern Rite is supposed to be their whole fucking Chinese New Year celebration. Why are they having it at the start of January? Isn't Chinese New Year supposed to be like beginning of February? Why are they having it a whole fucking month early? What's the deal with that? I mean, I'm not Chinese, and I don't celebrate Chinese New Year's, so I wouldn't know. But but usually it's during, what, February, not January. Isn't it starting midway through the patch? I guess if you put it that way. I guess it lines up with their whole tendency to make major events only 2 weeks long these days. Which is a fucking joke, by the way. You see the Nicole skin we're supposedly getting for free? I think so, yeah. I think I saw what it looked like on Twitter, I think. Yeah, GS Linux. Star Rail will go into a 3.0 after this. Maybe maybe the Star Rail team's also just been gearing up for 3.0. That's why 2.6 and 2.7 have been kind of what, barren, I guess. That could also be the case. Well, a couple days worth of content for 6 weeks is pretty sad. Yeah, compared to what we're normally used to. Yeah. Don't know why, but you're thinking of the Inazuma drama, because remember when people were saying that Inazuma was a dead region because how many quote unquote mid 5 stars and 4 stars were coming out? Yeah, typical brain dead retarded Genshin community shit. Oh, nice, I got an SSR out of that. Cool. The fucking Genshin community and brain dead retarded takes. Name a more classic pair. Okay, I think I'm good on Nikke for today. Wonder what people would think if Inazuma came out today instead of Natlan. Oh, their thoughts on Inazuma will be even worse than what it was. What 3 years ago? Assuming, of course, the Inazuma characters came out exactly the same now as they did, 3 years ago. Yeah, people would shit on Inazuma even harder. Alright. Get around to doing some Zenless. First things first. Let's see. Do I need to use my stamina right now? Yeah. Sure, let's do it. Go to HIA, farm some credits, as per usual. That's why you see less and less stuff about Inazuma. Yeah, people aren't really, I would say looking in hindsight, or looking back on Inazuma, Inazuma's impact on the player base hasn't really been that remarkable. The one exception, obviously, is Raiden Shogun. But the rest of Inazuma was kind of like meh. Yeah, Raiden Shogun and to a lesser extent, Kokomi were probably the two best things to come out of Inazuma, to be perfectly honest. At least to most of the Genshin player base. Because Inazuma's story is whack. Most of the characters we got out of Inazuma, with the obvious exceptions being Kokomi, Raiden, and maybe Ayaka. All the other Inazuma characters were kind of whatever, at least to most of the player base. I think Yoimiya is also a good addition, but obviously everyone else will disagree. And all the other Inazuma characters, I can only think of Toma as the only other one. I'm sure we have others, but actually, now that I think about it, how many let me pull up Genshin real quick. I need to pull up Genshin anyway, just because I need to check my stamina. I don't think I've opened it yet. But, how many other Inazuma characters do we have anyway? We didn't even get that many, I don't think. But, yeah, Inazuma hasn't had, an event in a while. Like its own dedicated regional event. The last Inazuma character we got is who? Technically Chiori. But Chiori is honestly more of a Fontaine character than an Inazuma character. She just happens to be ethnically Inazuman, or, you know, Teyvat Japanese. Ayaka, Raiden, and Miko still have their fan base is strong, right? I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, Miko too. I mean, hell, people didn't like Miko. I'm not sure if how many people even like Miko all that much, even now. Cause what did Mihoyo ever get around to quote unquote fixing Miko's skill targeting and shit? Because if they didn't, then yeah, that's even less of a reason for the rest of the Genshin player base to fuck with her. Even though I think Miko is fucking busted as fuck in my single target Tignari team. Am I a big fan of am I a fan of tea? Not really. I never really drank tea growing up. I'm sure I'd be willing to try it, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to get it to get it though. Let's see, I can make 2 more condensed resin here. Chiori only counts as Inazuma and lore. Yeah, but functionally she's a Fontaine character, but I guess just for the sake of argument, we can count Chiori as an Inazuman character. Just a post-release, post-Inazuma release Inazuma character. Because they've put out, what is it, Liyue characters post-Liyue. And we would still consider them to be Liyue for the most part. Let me go down the list here. Actually, let me pull up my Genshin screen real quick. And we can go down the list here. Let's see. Toma was Inazuma. Toma... He's definitely a weird mix of like shielder slash pyro pyro applicator. His biggest problem, of course, is the fact that Zhongli exists, so why would you ever use Toma? He did come in clutch during one Abyss cycle for me. That one Abyss cycle, I think earlier, I think last year. It was last year at this point, not this year. Where we had, I think, the first half of 12-1. You had to deal with like double you had to deal with like double cryo abyss herald and like an abyss like a hydra abyss lector at the same time. That was pretty fucking miserable. And Toma luckily was able to clear that shit out for me. So he was extremely clutching exactly one spiral abyss and never again since then. But hey, he was perfect for the job when you know it made sense to run him. But outside of that one instance, yeah, Toma's kind of mid. Not gonna lie. Let's see, who else after him? Toma. Oh yeah, Sarah. Sarah's also 4-star. Sarah's actually pretty good. At least before Denjo came out, I used Sarah pretty extensively alongside Raiden Shogun, obviously. Sometimes along with Miko too. But to be honest with you, ever since Denjo came out, I have never had a reason to use Sarah ever again. So that's kind of unfortunate. Like she's kind of like a an alternate Bennett, but she only really she works mainly with who is it, electro characters, I guess. Which good on paper. She would be still really good if, I mean, she still is good. She would be more used if Dendro didn't exist, but it does. So ever since we got Dendro, it's kind of like, well, why the fuck do we need Sarah anymore, right? I use Zara? Nah, quite not really. Wrong name there, wrong by a letter. Cookie is actually a sleeper hit from Inazuma. Yeah, Cookie's a big sleeper hit. I forgot to mention Cookie when I was rattling off the names of Inazuma characters that came out, you know, looking pretty good. Yeah, we all know why Cookie's pretty good. I still remember when people were like confused as to why we would ever use Cookie, and then Dendro came out. So she and Kokomi were pretty much in the same boat. One's a new 5-star Mondstadt character. Oh, I'm sure we'll see them at some point. Don't you worry. Probably once we move into Snechnaya for 6 point, or what, 5, no, sorry, 6.0. Guess we'll see though. But Cookie is also another sleeper hit. Very good character to come out of Inazuma. Obviously buffed, retroactively buffed by Dendro, but still. Oh yeah, Heizo's Inazuma character too. Heizo's pretty cool actually. I think he's all right. Fun playstyle at least. DPS animo character. I think he's got what, 4-piece Viridescent. Yeah. Not sure how many people even use him these days, but I don't think if I recall correctly, I don't think Heizo does anything like super crazy, to be honest. She'd look better without the mask. Yeah, ninja attire and shit like that. I mean, hey, at least she has that idol animation where she does take off her mask for a little bit. Leaks are suggesting 6.0 will be like a big ol' interlude arc, exploring other areas and old regions, plus the outskirts of Snechnaya, and then 7.0 will move us into main Snechnaya. I guess if they, I guess that makes sense if they're trying to like make it so that, oh yeah, all 7 regions, and 7.0, that kind of thing. Yeah, because we did start with Mondstadt and Liyue at the very beginning of the game, so yeah, I'm okay with that actually. Yeah, give us some time to go back and explore the old regions again. Bring it back to the OGs. Let's see, so that's Heizo. Who else? Oh yeah, Goro. I think Goro, since I'm a fan of Geo, and you guys see me run my Chiori, Ito, Goro, Zhongli team constantly, I think Goro is great, just because he's our you know, Geo buffer, our resident Geo buffer. So I think Goro's quite good. But obviously the rest of the Genshin player base probably doesn't think so, because who the fuck other than me even runs Geo on a regular basis. So I think Goro's good. Probably not to the rest of the player base though. Yoimiya, the perennial Inazuma girl who will always get overshadowed by Raiden right behind her back. I think Yoimiya is way stronger than people give her credit for, naturally. Like, she's got a few confusing things in her kit that don't make a lot of sense, sure, but honestly, it's almost as if she doesn't need them, as long as you play her properly, of course. So yeah, Yoimiya detractors can go fuck themselves. I think Yomi is great, but most other people will obviously disagree. Kokomi, she's obviously great. No need to comment more besides that. Raiden as well, no comment. Miko, I think, again, I already mentioned before, I think Miko is great as well. Obviously, a lot of other Genshin players would be like Miko, Omega, LOL, but still, I think they're all retarded. Ayaka was once known for being like just like fucking straight up broken. I don't know how people feel about her now. I still think she's really great. It's just that she has a few flaws that keep her from like truly breaking into like goated territory, like sort of like what Raiden or something. Hell, I find I use my Yoimiya more so than I use my Ayaka. People don't complain about Ayaka's kit as much as they do Yoimiya's, so that should tell you something at the very least. Who cares about how strong she is? Unfortunately, a lot of people do. Because MiHoYo players can't seem to get the word power creep and meta out their fucking mouths, sucking on them like they're fucking two huge black cocks or something. I don't know why they had to be specifically black, so I apologize for that. But still, I think you get the point. People are feeling mad about Cryo in general. Yeah, true, because Cryo doesn't have any doesn't have a reaction with the Dendro. And obviously Dendro reactions are kind of the meta right now. And they have been for like the past 2-3 year or two. It's mainly Star Rail that has the meta problem, and also with the enemy HP inflation. Yeah, but MiHoYo players, MiHoYo gacha players fucking circle jerk meta in every single fucking game. In every single one of the fucking MiHoYo games. Like, Star Rail is the one that, that actually has, shit going on that, like, kind of warrants all the power creep and the meta discussion, sure. But that's not to say that the other two games don't have anything like that. Far from it. Hell, Genshin is where it all started to begin with. Speaking of Genshin, curious to see who your favorite is to play with, and who I've worked on most other than Dehya. Well, Dehya is probably the one I find the most fun to play right now. I think. Yeah. It's either her or Yelan, where since I have Yelan C6, she just kind of blows everything up when she ults. But if you're asking for characters that I put more investment into other than Dehya, probably my Mona, to be honest, because I've always been working on my Mona like for literal years before Dehya ever came out. Just because of the really weird way I decided to build her. Though, to be fair, her stats don't really seem that impressive, to be honest. And the worst part is I can even keep working on Mona, too. God knows when I'll be able to do that again, though. But I've worked on Mona a shit ton. I've also worked on Shenhe a shit ton, too. Getting Shenhe's stat line that looks like this took a long ass time as well. I forget exactly how long though. Ganya I've also worked on getting stats for her as good as they are for a long time too. Miko as well, I spent a long time making her stat line look like this. 70 crit rate with 248 crit damage. Shit man, you don't want to know how much time I spent on that. Same thing with the Raiden. 75, 154. 1 to 2 crits, the crit rate, crit stat ratio, 264 ER. Yeah, some characters, those characters in particular, I've probably spent even more time working on than on Dehya. How's Sally and Starreal today? Yeah, who? Literally who? Like, I'm sure you could still use her if you really want to. It's just that... Why the fuck would you use anybody except for Firefly? When in doubt, Firefly. Which sucks, because I actually like Sally. The problem is that we kind of always knew that her gimmick was probably not going to last very long, because her whole gimmick of getting extra turns off kills. That kind of relies on her fighting bosses that like spawn ads, and obviously you don't get bosses like that all the time, especially not nowadays. And Ellen is the Selly of Z3 now. Disagree. Hard disagree. We have lighter now, so she's much better. Hard disagree. Sally doesn't have a lighter in Star Rail, or somebody like lighter in Star Rail, where she gets brought back into relevance because of a really strong support. So nah, that analogy ain't it, bro. Hopefully they don't bring back the cold mechanic from Dragon Spine again. Yeah, that was kind of annoying. I don't mind if they bring it back, but you know, hopefully they don't. Sally doesn't really offer much endgame stuff. And it's mainly because her gimmick is kind of wasted in current content now. Utility doesn't really matter on DPSs. Because like she's a hunt character. Hunt characters are meant to do damage, not to be brought in for their fucking utility. The problem is that Sally's gimmick of getting extra turns off kills doesn't really apply anymore. Because again, not enough bosses spawn ads that are easily killable for Sally to, you know, farm extra turns off of and do even more damage. Whereas, on the other hand, somebody like another hunt character like Topaz, for example, she's much better suited for endgame content these days because her gimmick is the fact that she has Numby with her. And as long as her teammates attack enemies that have the Numby mark on them, they get to speed up Numby's turn. So Numby can do even more damage as long as you keep hitting those enemies that have their mark on it, that has Numby's mark on them. So indirectly, Topaz's damage output goes higher, or goes up, all because her teammates are doing nothing but just targeting the enemy that you know, have her mark on them anyway. So it's quite natural. It's quite intuitive. Not to mention, because also everything that she does is technically considered a follow-up attack. Obviously, she does very well in Robin teams. To the point where y'all think that follow-up attack teams, FUA teams seem to be their own archetype for some reason. Which, for the record, I don't think they are. They just fall under the category of crit teams for me, as like a subcategory. A follow-up attack is more consistent than Sally's. Yes, that's exactly what I said, but that's not utility, that's just more damage. I think you're not using the word actually no, you didn't mention utility, but you certainly implied it with when you said Sally doesn't offer much endgame stuff. Technically, her extra turn gimmick is her endgame stuff. It's just that it's not used anymore, or she is nowhere easily as exploitable as, say, Topaz's gimmick of all of her attacks being follow-ups. And her whole Numby Mark thing. Thought Selly had Silverwolf and Sparkle. Yeah, but not only are Silverwolf and Sparkle better used for other characters or for other DPSs, but it's not quite the same as how much lighter buffs Ellen and Zenless. So again, not a very good comparison there. Not enough content that focuses solely on just one boss. Yeah, that too. Even like, for example, the Aventrine boss, even though he's technically a solo boss, he has phases where he like puts out all those fucking dice, right? And ideally, you'd like to use AoEs for that. We are trending into a game, into a meta or a game loop where more actions and attacks there are the meta. I mean, in my opinion, it was always going to be like this. Just given how Star Rail's gameplay is structured, it was always going to turn out this way. So none of us should be surprised that this is a Star Rail's. None of us here should be surprised by how Star Rail's meta looks right now. It was always going to turn out this way. It was just a matter of how fast we were going to get here. And to be honest with you, I didn't really anticipate us getting to this point this quickly. I thought it would take us at least like 2 or 3 years, but it seems like we got here even faster than that. Wasn't Numi going to stream recently today? Where the fuck is her stream? Yeah, there she is. Finally, she's live. Feel like her numbers are low too. They might be. Maybe she doesn't have great multipliers. Remember, she was our very first limited character, so yeah. And especially with how much HP enemies have nowadays, and will continue having more of in future patches with all the rumors of HP inflation and shit. Yeah, it's gonna get even worse. And we all know that MiHoYo doesn't bother buffing older characters. Unless, of course, your name is Zhongli. You have a Girls Frontline 2 video somewhere in the works. I still want to make a comparison video between Snowbreak and Girls Frontline 2, actually. Not sure when I'll get around to doing that. But hopefully sometime soon. Maybe, hell, maybe I'll even start working on it this week. But we'll see. Okay, let me go do my, let me go do some Withering Garden runs real quick. Ugh. I think I need to do 2 more runs, yeah. Seems like GFL2 did really good in their global opening, like 10 million plus bucks, if what you read is accurate. Huh, surprising. I didn't think they would make that much money. Why don't Hoyo games have like a module system? What do you mean by that? Like like buffing, like a system of buffing characters. I don't know. Go ask MiHoYo. Like they should buff older characters. Why they don't, I don't know. Probably because money, money, money. And they want you to roll for all the new characters if you want to you know, buff old characters. Maybe that's their way of buffing older characters. Why bother buffing older characters when you can just release new ones that do the job of older characters but better? Money, money, money. The Zhongli buff is still a buff, K-Kane. Even though it was very obvious that it was a direct response to the Chinese players complaining about how Zhongli is supposed to be the god of China and how the god of China shouldn't be weak. So yeah, it was very clearly like a nationalist thing. But it was still a buff. About 14 mil in the first 3 days of global service. Well, let's hope that Mika team puts a little more emphasis on the global servers then, because it sounds like we fucking bailed their asses out of a bad spot. Guess we'll see though. Yeah, very surprised that the game did that well. Like, it was gonna always, it was, I had no doubt that GFL2, once it came out on global, was gonna do pretty well, but wasn't expecting it to do that that well. Doesn't that mean that it did better than Wuwa? In Wuwa's opening month or so? Because how much money did Wuwa make? Maybe Wuwa made more, considering there was more, Wuwa has a bigger social media presence than GFL2 does. So if GFL2 was able to make 14 mil, then I would assume Wuwa made even more than that. We better get treated as first-class citizens now. I don't know if I would put it that way, but at the very least, I'd like to see us get all caught up with the Chinese server. Because I don't want us to be a fucking year behind the Chinese server. Am I Korean or Chinese? I'm ethnically Korean, but I don't really consider myself as such. Think of me as an American who looks like who looks Asian. Or hey, if you want to put it this way, you just call me a whitewashed Asian. Because that is essentially what I am. But my ethnicity is Korean, South Korean. see. Shock lasts 4.5 seconds longer. That sounds pretty good, actually. I'll just take the post-dash counter. Refresh that. Shock damage increases by 75%. I guess I'll take that. What are Miyabi teams for people who don't have Caesar and Yanagi? My other team that I use other than Caesar Yanagi is Lighter Lucy, or Lucy Lighter in that order. If you don't have Lighter, because if you don't have Yanagi or Caesar, I'm not sure why you would have Lighter, or I don't expect you to have Lighter. Then if you have Bernice, I'm sure she can work too, because double anomaly. Yeah. You should have a copy or two of Sokaku at this point. You can also take her too, because I think Sokaku is a cryo support of some kind. I forget exactly how she supports cryo, but I know she does. Right? I think she does. Yeah, I think like Heion also works too. GFL2 numbers include PC. Oh, okay, that's why. Then yeah, if Wuwa's numbers, or if Wuwa's revenue numbers did not include PC and the others, then yeah, Wuwa's sales must have been even higher then. Yeah, makes sense. Shock, I don't really care about that. Can I get a freeze? I guess I'll take the critical one then. They don't need them to be competing with new units, just strong enough not to feel weak. Yeah, exactly, Cal Alter. Yeah, you and I are in the. I've been fucking preaching the same shit, right? When gacha games come out with new characters, obviously over time, because of the whole nature of power creep and how gacha games should have at least some degree of power creep to get people to keep rolling for new characters. Eventually, at some point, older characters are just going to start feeling weaker and weaker. And so the way you remedy that is to buff older characters so that you bring them up to a similar level to newer characters. Obviously, you don't want to make the old characters blatantly stronger than the newer characters, and that means that people have no reason to roll for new characters, of course. But yeah, just bring them up so that you still people still have a reason to use them if they really want to. Yeah, that's exactly how they should do it. But yeah, MiHoYo just doesn't want to for whatever reason. That reason mainly being money. Let's be perfectly honest. But yeah, it's a shame they don't decide to do that, but it's how it is, I guess.
刀はもう鞘。
Triggering crit increases days inflicted by an agent by 15 seconds. Sure, why not? He stacks of insight, triggering perfect dodge, grants blah blah blah. Sure. Hey Zod, how's it going, man? And yeah, happy holidays to you too. How'd you like the story in what is? I assume you're talking about Zenless. I don't pay attention to Zenless story. I don't really pay attention to Hoyoverse stories in general. So no offense to the Zenless, the Mihoyo stories themselves. I don't personally prefer reading them, but if you like them, then obviously there's nothing wrong with that. That being said, though, I think the recent Z3 stories, however, or the recent Chapter 5 Zenless quest, story quest, it seemed pretty cool. Obviously, I wasn't really paying attention much to it, but like just judging from the cutscenes, the custom cutscenes rather, the ones that you have to watch, and just given how these stories were structured, or the entire first arc of Zenless was structured, with how the first 4 chapters or so were all just like introduction chapters to where, oh, you know, you get introduced to all the different factions in the Janus quarter of the city. And how Chapter 5 is like, you know, oh, the gang's all here where everyone comes together to fight, you know, the big bad enemy at the end. That was pretty cool. Yeah. So, like, so far, I think Zenless's story structuring is so far the best out of the 3 Mihoyo gacha games. That's for sure, at least. That's on top of Zenless' story being the most relatable, and like the one that, if I had to pick and choose which story I was forced to read, then I would pick Zenless's easily. So any day of the week. So I'm currently, even though I have no idea, I don't really have a great idea of Zenless' story at the moment. I'm under the impression that Zenless' story is by far the best one out of the 3 Mihoyo games. If, you know, if that even means anything to you, but it might. Hey, Yosef Madrid, welcome to the stream, man. One of the biggest reasons there is their balance philosophy. They just buff enemy HP and drop new units with the higher numbers. Yeah, and that's the easiest and also the laziest way to like make endgame content. Yeah, extremely lazy balancing, but hey, it's easy and simple. All you gotta do is change value numbers and that's it. So, and yeah, that's rather unfortunate, obviously.
せいてっせいはっはっはっ耐えてみせるやっやっはっほっケロッと抜いてねえよ軸通るやったこの刀に誓おうドローですよね我あるところ直せ即断即決
You've noticed that Genshin's been adding more in-game cutscenes. Now you're hoping that Star Rail follows as well. Can almost not even tell the difference. The only thing that sticks out is the cinematic filter. Yeah, Genshin's dev team has realized that they need to make their story more you know, they actually need to start trying in their story presentation. So that's why you see them doing shit like adding in more whatchamacallits, more like the still frame artworks that we've seen throughout chapter 5 or throughout the Natlan chapter. Like they're trying different things basically. I don't think it's enough personally, but I guess I can you know, credit where credit is due. I guess I can appreciate the effort at the very least. But I don't think it's quite enough. They need to do they definitely need to do more. What gachas am I actively playing? I'll go down the list here for you. FGO, Azure Lane, Ark Knights, Blue Archive, Ether Gazer, Nikkei, Snowbreak, Wuwa, Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, and Girls Frontline 2. Those are a dozen gacha games. I also plan to pick up and play regularly, and main for that matter. Ark Knights Enfield, Magia Record, Exedra, Azure Permilia, Ananta, formerly known as Project Mugen, and NTE. However, there is a chance that I may drop NTE for Ananta if I feel like Ananta is just a better version of NTE. And if I feel like NTE isn't impressive enough for me to, isn't like intriguing enough for me to continue playing it. I will try it out. I'll play NT until Ananta comes out, assuming NT does come out before Ananta, which I expect it will. But if I feel like Ananta is just a better version of NTE, I'll drop NTE to just play Ananta full time. Oh, that command actually is outdated. I gotta add Girls Frontline 2 to it now, actually. Thanks for using that command, actually, Finkel. That got me to that reminded me that I have to update that command now. Zenless Zone Zero, Girls Frontline 2. Okay, command should be updated now. Oh damn it! Ooh, this one's perfect. Proud of your Miyabi so far. All you can hope for is a gold ice damage bonus disc. Apparently, I don't think she even needs ice damage percent. Does she? Or does she actually? Doesn't she prefer attack percent? You're just built different. That's like a dozen. Yeah, it's exactly a dozen. I actually it used to be a dozen before earlier this year when I was still playing the first Girls Frontline game, but I dropped that game earlier in April, so it went down to 11 gacha games only in quotes, for a little bit, for like half a year, or for like 8 months, and it's back up to a dozen with the Girls Frontline 2. Do you do dailies? Yes, digital Edwin. When I say I main my gacha games, I fucking mean it. Earlier in the stream, during like the first hour of the stream, I was going through all of my gacha games on stream, well, most of them anyway, and going through and doing dailies for all of them for the ones that had their daily resets just recently. Because half my gacha games have daily resets at around like 11 a.m. or 12 p.m. or some shit. And that was like an hour or two ago my time. So yeah, when I say I main all my gacha games, I'm fucking serious. Like, I'm not saying you're doubting me or anything right now, because you're just asking. But if anybody were to come up to me and say, I don't believe that you main all your gacha games, show me your accounts, and let's see for ourselves here. I'd show them. Yeah, I'd show you every single one of my gacha games, show you exactly what I'm doing on those accounts, and I'll prove to you that yes, indeed, I actually do play every single fucking day. I do get all my dailies done. I do all the fucking events. I don't miss a single fucking thing. You know, it's something that you would expect, you know, people who make a living streaming gacha games would do, but unfortunately, it seems like that's something that even they can't do. And yet here I am juggling a dozen of them, and somehow I'm not a gacha content creator? Fuck, man. The world's an unfair place, I guess. Maybe I should take the this one right here in the middle. What's the main factor for me sticking with a gacha game? Well, I have to like it first. The main reason why I play the main sticking factor, I don't know what else to call that. For me, for a gacha is the gameplay. Do I like the gameplay? If I like it enough, I'll do my best to stick with it. However, another important factor, while not as important as the sheer gameplay experience itself, but still a very important one, is how much of my time will it take up? Because obviously, juggling a dozen different gacha games takes a very long time. Not to mention, every single gacha game is going to have events and content, all sorts of content for you to do, right? And obviously, the more gacha games you juggle, the more time you're going to be spending on each and every one of them. And just a lot more time spent on gacha games overall, in general. So, basically, how convenient are they to play? The reason why I dropped one of my gacha games early this year, Girls Frontline 1, the original one, earlier this year in April, was because I just got fed the fuck up with how grindy that game was. Like, I played that game for 5-6 years. I think I've had, and when I dropped it, I just had enough of it. So I was like, yeah, nah, fuck this shit. Like, I've had enough, and so I finally stopped playing it early this year. I still have my account though, because I still spent like a good several $1,000 on the account, possibly even more than that, more so than I care to admit. So I still have the account. I can still log on to it, but do I play it regularly anymore? Fuck no. So I just ended up dropping it, because it was just way too inconvenient for me to keep playing. Whereas most of my other gacha games, they're all right. Like, I don't think they take up too much time. Well, with the exception of maybe Genshin or Star Rail, where you can't skip their fucking stories. But hey, at least I can just set them on auto and let the stories play themselves out while I go do some other shit. And the stories aren't so long where they're wasting that much time. I mean, they do waste time to be sure, but not as much as say like Girls Frontline 1 did. Holy fucking shit! Fuck that game. So the gameplay has to be good enough for me to want to keep playing it. And then the game itself needs to be not so grindy where I still feel it's worth my time grinding the game and getting all its content done quickly enough to where I'd like to keep sticking around. Most gacha games that I've picked up and played do a pretty good job of both of them. Gross Frontline 1 was obviously an unfortunate exception, but that's just how it goes sometimes. Try out BD2. I've heard of BD2. Apparently it's pretty free-to-play friendly. Maybe one day. Not right now, though. I also heard it's a pretty coomer game, so I wouldn't mind trying it out myself one day. But, not now. Ooh, finally, Numi's getting into the Azure Lane update, finally. PGR and Brown does too. Yeah, I've been recommended both of them. And I'm familiar with both of them. Maybe one day I'll try them out. Not right now, though. Same, do you feel that way about Genshin? Yeah, I don't blame you either. Yeah, I certainly don't blame you. With Star Rail, I also understand. Zenless, though, I think Zenless is a bit different. Surprised you feel the same way about Zenless like you do with the Genshin Star Rail. I think Zenless being the newest game shouldn't feel that way, but to each their own, I suppose. Ability to use multiple ultimates, yeah. Like, I kind of wonder why it wasn't like that in the first place. But whatever. We have it now. Do I read every... No, Digital Ebon, I cannot. One of the drawbacks of playing a dozen different gacha games is that because I want to do all the content, I have to sacrifice something. That something for me is the story. I skipped through all the stories for all my gacha games, except for one, and that's FGO. But even for FGO, I've been starting to skip story because even in FGO, we already got what I would consider to be the best gacha story period in Lost Belt 6. But now that that's over, everything else is kind of like a downward slope from there, in my opinion. Though I did hear that Trauma story is actually pretty good for what it was. But I have no idea how good, like, for example, Lost Belt 7 story is, or, like, how good Ordeal Call story is in JP. I haven't heard, like, amazing things about it, so I imagine it's nowhere near as good as Lost Belt 6. So, because Lost Belt 6 was our best story chapter from FGO, and we have that now, and I've already read it, and since I consider everything else to be kind of like worse than Lost Belt 6 from a story standpoint, I've just been skipping story in FGO too. Yeah, because reading story obviously takes a while, and typically good stories are pretty lengthy. The one exception is actually Nikke, where Nikke actually can do short stories very well. Nikke's event stories are actually written very, very well from what I've heard. And just from what I've seen, too. So, Nikke's writers are very talented at writing short and sweet stories. Well, maybe not so sweet, but shorter event stories that hit hard and fuck you up real good. Though, I think I haven't really heard the same sort of praise about their main story, though. I think their main story is okay. Maybe a little bit better than what people expected from a booty shooter like Nikke. But I think where Nikke's best story writing is found is in their event stories. But yeah, reading stories is kind of a luxury for me because obviously that takes time. So, unfortunately, I don't read the stories for most of my gacha games, if any of them at all. Which is unfortunate because some of the gacha games I play have stories that I would love to read if I had the time to. Ark Knights, Blue Archive, Nikke. I would like to read the stories if I could. But I can't do that and still have time left over to do stuff other than gacha games, unfortunately. So again, I have to make some sacrifices here and there. You would also recommend Lost Belt 7? Okay. If LB7's story is actually pretty good too, then maybe I'll give it a shot. Oh, excuse me. Which one should you drop out of the gacha games you play so you have a life? Probably, I'm actually not sure. Because I'm looking at your gacha games, Yosef, Madrid. I'm looking at your gacha games from the perspective of which one of those gacha games are like the most time consuming, and like which one of the ones are easiest to play. As like, do they have like a sort of like auto mode or whatever? All those games seem to be varying degrees of easy to play. I guess if you had to drop some of them, maybe you'd want to drop like Star Rail or something. I would drop Snowbreak personally, but that's because I've already gotten my fill of Snowbreak and kind of, you know, have a good idea of how that game works now. So it's like I feel like I've already kind of seen everything that there is to see and done everything that there is to be done in Snowbreak. But I don't know how much you like that game yourself. So I would say I would recommend you drop Star Rail and Snowbreak. Most of those other games are pretty easy to maintain, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm aware Ark Knights also has a good story. It's a bit lengthy, but yeah, that's what I've heard too. You installed Zenless 2 days ago. Which team should you go with? Because you have Miyabi and Lycaon. You don't know whether to put in M5 Sokaku or Lucy. Yeah, what Zara said. If your Lucy isn't M6 yet, probably go with Sokaku. But if Lucy is not if Lucy is M6, then definitely Lucy. But if Lucy's not M6, then Sokaku. You still play Nikke? Yeah, I just did my dailies on stream earlier, like an hour ago, an hour or two ago. But yes, if I still play, I will tell you if I don't play a gacha game anymore. But yes, of course I still play Nikke. If I drop a gacha game, I tell you. I understand you well. Well, considering the fact that I call myself the god of gacha, yeah, I tend to understand what makes gacha games click. Yeah, especially if you're like me, where you also juggle a shit ton of gacha games at once. Yeah. Yeah. Multi-gacha jugglers like us tend to have similar priorities for their gacha games. Unless, of course, you play a lot. You say you play a lot of gacha games, but you only play them all like super fucking casually or some shit. But I assume you you try to take at least a lot of your gacha games, you know, at least somewhat seriously. And so if that's the case, then yeah. Those of us who like juggle a whole ton of gacha games, like I said, we tend to have similar priorities when it comes to like, oh, how do we choose which gacha games to stick with, right? Are they easy to play? Are their dailies easy to clear? Do they not take that much time out of your day to, you know, do dailies and just get content done overall? Better yet, do they have an auto button, right, where you can just, you know, you open them up like Girls Frontline 2 or something, put their shit on auto, and you come back to it later and it's done, right? Or hell, even better, if they have like some sort of sweep function like Blue Archive does. Yeah, we tend to prioritize the same things, the same qualities, because we kind of have to. What do I know about Evelyn for Zenless? Apparently, she's like a dagger and a wire user, I guess. Kind of reminds me of Scion from Melty Blood / FGO technically, except instead of a gun, she uses a dagger, I guess. Other than that, I don't know. But apparently, we should already have leaked gameplay for her, or her leaked kits. So we should already know what she does. I just haven't seen any of it myself. I know she's hot as fuck. Well, she kind of is our Saber XP for the game. So. A skip button, for example, I know, right? Something Mihoyo could never do. Well, technically that's wrong, because Zenless at least has a partial skip button. But yeah, Star Rail and Genshin not having one at all is kind of fucking shit.
急がば曲がれだ。避けろって。
You're on 50-15 star, you have Ruin May but no break DP. You should go for Firefly Rerun or Fugue. Firefly definitely. Fugue is more of a waifu slash luxury pull in my opinion. Bitch. Fucking hate this boss. Yeah, same here. At least Caesar makes dealing with her second phase, or I guess technically her third phase, much easier. This thing has a second phase. 9-bit has 3 phases technically, and they're broken up by like two invul phases where you can't damage it directly, and you just gotta deal with whatever bullshit she's doing.
補佐に徹します。殴りつきしろ。
俺がいれば他はさて行くか。
I like others who glaze Hoya gachas for money. I'm pretty straightforward and honest. Yeah, that's kind of what my that's kind of how I want to set myself apart is from all these other, you know, mihoyo dick sucking gacha content creators. That's for sure. But yeah, appreciate that you see me as such, Madrid, because that's exactly what I'm kind of going for. Hey, Mr. Walks, welcome back. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. Launching ultimate generates 12 energy. Fire anomaly buildup. We might actually want to take that actually. More days. Let's see. Perfect assist generates decibels. Perfect dodge is easier to counter. Let's go with that actually. Playing a crit, sure. Did I do my GFL homework this week? Maintenance in an hour and a half. Let's see. I still have to do my peak assessment and peak value assessment. Yeah, I still gotta do this. What else? I don't need to worry about expansion drills because those reset next week. I already got my boss fights done. I was planning to do some of the Sojourner event limited shit, like going through the challenge modes, but I still do have a couple more days on those at least. I think that right now my biggest, my most urgent one is probably getting peak value assessment done, but I can let go of that if I don't get around to doing it in time. If maintenance is in an hour and a half. And if it's if it's only a 6-hour maintenance, technically the server should come back before, before daily reset, technically. So even if the servers go down, it shouldn't be that big of an issue. Should you go for Miyabi engine? Yes. Miyabi, unfortunately, is a character who really relies on her W engine, her unique W engine, more so than what is it? More so than all the other limited 5 stars or limited S rank characters we got. So yes, highly recommended you go for her W engine. It should come back 10 p.m. Yeah, because an hour and a half is 4 p.m. For me, and if it's a 6-hour main, it should come back at 10 p.m. Assuming, of course, that you know, we don't get extended maintenance. Countering or triggering dodge counter, basic energy generates. Take that one, actually. Alright, gotta go sleep now. Take care and happy holidays. Hey, same to you too, Madrid. Yeah, hopefully you enjoy your holidays. And yeah, thanks for stopping by, chatting a little bit. But yeah, take care, man. Do you know if W ever reruns regular W? Unfortunately, if you want to have her, she was available during the I believe W Alters raid up, I think a month or 2 ago. And you could exchange for her directly. I think at this point, if she's not explicitly a featured character, who's like explicitly on raid up or anything, then you're gonna have to look for her as a shop exchange character instead. Burn damage, special EX. Don't really care about that. Can we get some freeze Rosonium, please? I guess we're just gonna keep taking dodge counters then. Just missed it. Yeah, unfortunately. And I don't know when W will come back either. Which is the shitty part. Kalida's stonks are up thanks to Evelyn, because she's a good alternative if you don't have lighter. Yeah, I guess so, because they're both the same class and role, I think. So it makes sense. Hey Hannah, how's it going? Hope you're enjoying your weekend so far. Decimal radius. I'd like for them to group together. Are they going to group each together? Burn damage. You don't really care about the fire stuff. Stack a rush.
最後に笑うのは私ですわ。
味方だ。
カツもください。
一気当選。
勝負。耐えてみせる。勝利を上となし、狂乱はこれに過ぎる。あうんの呼吸ですわ。即眼即決。終わりだ。
Freeze Rosonia, and then crit Rosonia. Desuwa, boom. What was motivation again? Oh, right. Motivation was fire damage. Triggering perfect dodge generates energy. Do I care about that? Launching ultimate, triggering perfect assist generates decibels. Sure, we can go with that. Oh, nice.
ボケっとしない。ホームランですわ。
チャンピオンが来てやったぞ。
どうやっ刀はもうさよ。この刀に誓おう。
一気当選。
火をつかむ。
There we go. Good third phase skip. How many tries will it take me to max clear rewards in new endgame? Probably quite a bit, because I have no idea what to expect. I do need to get a run of Lost Void done. Huh, I didn't get any rewards from that? I thought I was supposed to get rewards for the seven runs. Was I mistaken? No, that should have been 7. But I didn't get anything for those, though, so that's kind of strange. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Probably did all my runs then. Then clearly that means I don't need to do 7 runs or 1 run a day. It's only like 5 or something then. I guess it's nice to know then. I don't need to do 7 runs a week. It's probably just 5 or something. Lost Void. Oh yeah, that's right. Maybe I got some of the rewards from Lost Void, yeah. Because they are both considered to be Hollow Zero stuff, so. Oh yeah, you're right. Maybe what I can do from now on is just do 2 runs of Withering Garden, and then do the rest of the runs on Lost Void or something. Maybe I could do that. Just make sure I've done my notorious hunts for this week. Should've. Yeah, okay, I already did those. Okay. Let's go unlock Deadly Assault then. Who is the dude I need to talk to? Was it Jobert? Also, who the fuck is Coach Aster? Let's see. God, which one do I need to fucking... Which one fucking is it? Deadly Situation, that's right. Lost Void and Withered, yeah, figured, because they're both under the Hollow Zero category. How many runs to clear the rewards? Well, normally you do one Withering run a day, but since now we have Lost Void and that's considered a Hollow Zero run, now whichever one you do counts towards the 7 runs per week thing, where you can do 7 runs a week and still get rewards for each of your runs. So you can do like a mix of both if you want. Now that we have Lost Void, I think the thing to do now is to do 2 runs of Withering Garden, and then just do runs on Lost Void from there on out. swear Fontaine has so many corrupt people and others with the ulterior motives. What are you trying to say? How you hate the French? Well, basically, since it's a Chinese game, they're going to write every people that's not the Chinese or that's not meant to represent the Chinese as you know, corrupt and, you know, scandalous and shit like that. Yeah. That's just how it goes. If you're a Chinese game, you write everybody except for the Chinese people in your gacha game or just game in general to be corrupt and, you know, straight up asshats and douchebags and scoundrels and backstabbers and shit. You'll never find any like that in our definitely not Chinese faction. Okay, well, let's see what this is all about then. So we have 3 deadly assault bosses: Pompeii, Marionette. Fuck Marionette, by the way. Bringer, Pompeii. Let's try Pompeii first, because I actually know how to fight him. Enemy weakness is fire. Okay. Current buff, anomaly, disorder, sure, why not? We'll take, Lighter, or Lucy, Lighter, and Miyabi for this one. With the Rocket Bow. They will be locked. Ah, I see. So if I use Miyabi here, I can't use her for another place, huh? Let's see. Then in that case, I'll probably want to save Miyabi for the marionettes then, because they're actually weak to ice here. What about Pompeii? Or not Pompeii, sorry. Bringer. Bringer is also weak to ice. Interesting. I kind of want to use Ellen against Bringer, and then Miyabi against Marionette. Because the Marionettes are way more fucking annoying. They're one of the most annoying bosses in the game, I think. Because at least with Bringer and Pompeii, it's just a 1v1 for the most part, but Marionettes is a 2v1. You kind of have to kill them both at the same fucking time, which is fucking annoying. Well, if that's the case, then... take that one, then. Guess I'll run those 3 then. I wonder if I still want to take Rocket Boo for this one. Ellen is actually better than against the marionettes, really? Interesting. Well, we'll take these ladies into the Pompeii fight at the very least, and we'll see if this works out. Oh, he's dead already. Is there only one difficulty for Deadly Assaults? I'm assuming there's only one. Unless we can change it. No, I don't see any option to change it or anything. Got 3 stars on that. Who should we fight next? I'll save marionettes for last. I assume marionettes are gonna be the most annoying. I'll take chat's word for it though. I'll use Ellen against the marionettes if she's actually better for against them or not. For this one, I wanted to run Miyabi, right? Because we're fighting a bringer. Yeah. What's this guy resistant to? Physical? Okay.
何かよ、私は高くつくわよ。
In that case, let's see. Oh yeah, right. I can just have lighter work with the Ellen. I think that shouldn't be a problem because I just run Caesar, Yanagi, and Miyabi for this side. I don't have a Gulliver yet. I don't think. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Who should I use it then? Shark, I guess? Sure, why not? We barely got that 3-star? Oh, really? I wasn't even paying attention. Ellen plus Lycaon. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't have Lycaon built at all. Let me restart that. Oh, is he going to his phase thing? Yeah, he is. was that good enough? Let's see. Cool. You can swap cancel Miyabi's charge attack. Can you? I've tried that before, but it feels like it just interrupts Miyabi's full charge. Because I don't see the animation go through entirely when you swap out of it early. Maybe it actually happens, but you don't see the animation for it. If so, then that's gonna get some getting used to. That's gonna take some getting used to, unfortunately. Well, this is definitely going to be the hardest one for me personally. The other two teams were alright, just because we had I used our most broken units for those two bosses. Marionette's going to be a bitch though, because now I actually have to play properly and have to use Lighter and Ellen. I can't use Lycaon. I don't have him built at all. See, which one do I want to use? Basic attack, dodge, counter, EX. I feel like this one. I feel like I want to use that one again.
じゃとやにかかれば万事
俺がいれば他はいらん
So unfortunately, no Lycaon for me here, because I hardly have him built at all. What are the marionettes weak to again? Stage details. Oh, they don't have, or I should say, what are they resistant to? They don't have any resistances, it looks like. That's nice. I wonder if I should run this with Ellen, Lighter, and Nicole, and or not Ellen. Well, yeah, Ellen, but Nicole, Lighter, and Ellen. I'm not sure if that'll work. I don't have Sokaku built at all either. I'm not even sure if we would want to use her for this one. Yeah, not having Lycaon built here is kind of an issue. For right now, my initial my initial instinct is to just run these three. Not sure if the order is optimal. Lycaon doesn't actually need to be built. Oh, okay. He just want his skill in his chain attack. Very well then. We'll give it a shot then. Or we'll give him a shot, I should say. He doesn't even have a fucking W engine, Jesus. What can I even give him? Fossilized core, maybe? Sure, I guess we can give him that for the time being. Look at all these weird-ass fucking disk drives we have. Why the fuck does he have this? Fuck. Why Why does he have these fucking shitty ass? I guess he wants crit rate, because again, impact characters don't really have any other need for 4 discs. Where on earth are all my other impact thingies? I guess I can give him something polar metal for now. Do I have a polar metal thing? Crit rate, crit rate, crit rate. I guess I have this. I guess I can give him attack percent actually. I guess these will do fine for now though. HP, attack percent. Anomaly proficiency, sure, whatever. Crit rate, ooh, double crit. Very nice. I'll give him something like that. Oh, oops. For optimal setup, did we want to run like this? We'll actually take Butler Boo here, because we're actually taking double Victoria characters, funnily enough. Thing with this team, with Lycaon, is just come in, use skill for 20% ice resist, and use chain to give extra vulnerability. Gives Eleanor core, which can use Butler. Okay. And for now, I guess I'll steal Chingy's. Make sure he still has Hellfire, or was it Hellfires? Yeah, Hellfire. You prefer running Ellen lighter Lycaon? Something like that then. These marionettes are also different too. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna struggle on this one then. If I gotta learn, relearn how they act here. Oh, it's also just one too. I thought there would be 2 of them. Oh yeah, there they are. I was about to say, where's the others? Or where's the other one?
Yes, master. 勝者だけが語り継がれる。
じっと見ないで。おかえりなさいませ、ご主人様。はいはい、続けます。
この拳に誓って。この力で。 くならない。
毎度あり。
終わりにしましょう。
はいはい。離れてよ。
一切の障害を相当いたします。
面倒。押し流されろ。
チャンピオンが来てやったぞ。
掃除するから。
仰せのままに。一点燃えたら止められん。
I noticed I only have 20 more seconds on something,
どうか続きを。
so clearly I didn't do this one quite good enough. Oh, Alan's down too. Can also give him swings. Oh yeah, because I don't really need Polar Star. I don't really need Polar Star on his ass right now. Hey Roxy, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Oh, I can't even change his fucking gear. Do I have to back out to all the way to character select then? Actually, would that even do anything? Considering the lineup is locked now.
Nani 私は触りたい。
赤いマフラーをあなた様のために何なりとご用命を。
Oh, perfect. We have a crit rate swing jazz here. Not that that would really matter that much, but still. Pen ratio. Not sure how much that would help, but sure. Guess I can replace that one with that, and then I wonder if I have an impact percent. Nah, I probably got rid of all of them a long time ago. Yeah. Maybe one of these will do. Sure, we can take that, I think.
あなた様のために。
Try to kill the clone. Oh, I didn't realize you could kill that one too. Do you think Zenless is a good game or just good for gachas? I mean, I'm not much of a I don't claim to call myself a gamer. I think that as far as like being a good critique of how good a video game is, or like how good of a game is in terms as far as just video games go, I'm probably not the right person to ask that. I would say asking like people who play a lot of different games, we tend to call them variety gamers, would probably be able to have a. I would say you should trust their judgment more, but since you're asking me, my personal opinion is that Zenless is actually legitimately a solid game as far as just games go, not even just for gachas. I think Zenless is a great just video game overall. Yeah, sure, it's a gacha, and for a lot of people that'll turn them away from it, but I think that Zenless is a good enough game to warrant being called a good game in its own right. It's certainly better. It's certainly a better video game than, say, like Genshin and Star Rail are. That's for fucking sure. I think both Wuthering Waves and Zenless are similar in that respect, where both of them, their core gameplay are good enough to warrant their games being called, you know, good games in their own right, if that makes any sense. In case I haven't been stumbling over my own words for God knows how long. Finally got Oberon. Hey, congrats, man. Do you think you're good on support servants now? Let's see. Castoria, Waver, Tomo, Scotty, Koyan, and Oberon. I assume when you mean Scotty, you mean Caster, right? Not Summer Ruler. I would say the only one you're missing is Summer Ruler. I believe she should get a raid up next year. Or next summer. Hopefully she does, anyway. Scotty's still good, though. Because I found uses for Scotty, even after we got Ruler Scotty. So I would say maybe look into trying to pick up Ruler Scotty next year or whenever she gets another raid up. But other than that, I think you're pretty solid, man. Yeah, you got the important ones anyway. So yeah, the only major one that I think you're missing is or sort of major. She's not. I don't think she's required, but having her is quite nice. The only one you're missing is, like I said, Ruler Scotty, but that's up to you. You can worry about. Yeah, you have Caster Scotty right now. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. So yeah, the only one that I would say you're missing in quotes is Ruler Scotty, but that's up to you. You don't have to have her, but she's very nice to have. So. Suggest you read what the stage gives. That's probably good. It's probably a good idea, actually. I should probably do that. Damage dealt by boss increases by 25%. When a partner is destroyed, main body is stunned, they gain blah blah blah. Decreases damage dealt. Blah 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 blah. Destroying a dance partner gains 200 performance points. Okay, cool. So yeah, go after their dance partner whenever she shows up. It's gonna be kind of tricky though, because you have to target her specifically, and just like in Genshin, there's no fucking target designator, which is fucking annoying. We'll give it a shot though. I think my biggest concern is just not letting Ellen fucking die. Because the first run, I got hit with her a lot. Yeah, like that, for example. I don't know if I destroyed the dance partner there or not. I'm just praying that I did. I guess.
邪魔しないで。
食らいなさい。ガヤがいてこそ勝利する。
毎度あり。
終わりにしましょう。この力で。
はい、面倒。押し流されろ。はいはい、続けます。
好きだらけだ。チャンピオンが来てやったぞ。
That completely fucking missed.
Pinch hitter. 素人。粛清。お伝えいたします。燃えてるか。
じっと見ないで。はあ、おかえりなさいませ、ご主人様。そりゃ。
一気当選。
Probably think I'll just restart there. Missed 2 lighter ultimates already. That's not acceptable. Yeah, destroying the dance partners is gonna be fucking annoying just because you can't target her immediately. Just because you can't actively target her. It's really fucking annoying, if I do say so myself. Not to mention, Ellen's dodging does not feel good at all. So that's fucking good.
どいて。
仰せのままに。一点燃えたら止められん。一気当選。一切の障害を相当いたします。
はい、面倒。押し流されろ。はいはい、続けます。離れてよ。邪魔しないで。
さあ、狩りの時間です。
There we go again.
なさい。
もしもーし。
お使いいたします。燃えてるか。
じっと見ないで。ふん。シャークトルネード。手ばったりしないの？ずるじゃん。
この拳に誓って。
That'll miss.
この力で。さあ狩りの時間です。
気に入った？どけ。
倒れんな。食らいなさい。イエスマスター。勝者だけが語り継がれる。
Eh, almost. Maybe if I didn't miss Lighter's ultimate from before, maybe, but it's still a B. Damn. So I don't think this team is gonna work out. I'll try the Zhiyuan team. It's either that or I practice up with that team, see how much more I can get out of them. But don't think that team is gonna work out for me there.
何かよ。私は高くつくわよ。まず何かお困りですか？わたわたわたわたわたわた。
Oh yeah, right. I have to give Chingy her Hellfire gears back.
まずは水なり飲ませてくれぬか。
Though to be fair, I don't know what else I'm gonna, how much better this team's gonna do though.
凍らしめてやるわ。先輩は休んでください。手応えは上々。受けてみな。たやすい。お縄につけい。凍らしめてやる。止まりなさい。避けてください。来るぞい。正気に戻れ。私が蹴りをつける。全力で攻める。セーフティー解除。飽和攻撃。
See what score I got. At least it's an A rank. Let's see, 16,000? Yeah. Yeah, not sure what I'm gonna do about that stage. I'm thinking I pull off, I'm thinking I take Miyabi from my Bringer team and use her against Marionette. Any servant catch your eye for next year? Fucking Draco. But more because she's so fucking rare than anything else. Oh, fuck. I like how this is still in Chinese. Try disorder. I don't know what that means. You have to give me the exact characters for that. Let's see, challenge objectives will be updated in 18 days. At least I got time. I'll have to think about which team I want to bring for this. Maybe we can do. Maybe I can do some sort of variant on my PupSec team. Because they're the one that has the most success here so far. It's either that, or I'm up to level up. Who is it? Lycaon. Just thinking whether or not I really want to use Nicole here. I mean, she is Ether, but actually, I wonder if I take do this instead. With Officer Clay. Try it again here. I already got all the important words. Oh, is it? Do they not expect you to get everything? That's different then.
目標サイド有効。己が罪と向き合えん。たっぷり遊んであげる。好きだらけよ。凍らせてみてやろう。あたりに気を配るのだ。光栄に思いなさい。逮捕すると投降しなさい。セーフティー解除。飽和攻撃。まだ油断できません。お縄につけい。ああ、しょうがないわね。今すぐ気を加えるようだ。凍らしめてやろう。ブルズアイ逃がさないわ。諦めの悪いやつ。バイバイおバカさんたち。サプレッサー K22 全弾発射。立て直して。援護射撃。この場で正してやろう。
Alright, what was I for there? Oh, actually a lot better. Yeah, then switching up Chingy to be point so I could just focus on stunning the marionettes was a much better decision. Wonder if that means I should focus on trying to gear out my Zhuyuan a little bit better. Because then I know my Zhuyuan can be better, that's for sure. Yeah, you just need to get 6 stars on here.
Bango 148主演準備完了。
Yeah, because my Zhuyuan still has a pretty outdated disk drive set. Core skills could definitely be better. Skills can be
何
better.
かお困りですか。番号148主演
There's room for
準備
improvement
完
for
了。
sure. They can buy more stuff from the logistics shop too. Not by much though. Still gotta buy the tuning calibrator. Some clone points would have done it too. I don't know how many clone. I don't know if killing more clones would have done it. Do you have every character in Zenless? Yeah, I have every character now. Since I think last stream or the stream before, I finally was able to use up my guaranteed on stable because I finally hit the 300 pull guarantee or 300 pull pick your own S rank. So Grace was the only one that I didn't have. So guess who I went for? If I have a unfettered.
いかがですか？何かお困りですか？
Which one was that again? That's Cannon. That's Cannon Rotor. That's the Battle Pass one. Is that like a 3-star W engine? No, I don't think so. To be honest, I wouldn't mind using my battle pass thingy on this one right here. I wouldn't mind using this on another Cannon Rotor because I know Cannon Rotor is what 24% crit rate because that's what my Ellen has right now, 20%. Oh, it's for your support. Oh, okay. Because my Nicole is using her own. It's the vault one. Maybe it's a battle pass one. Yeah, right here. It is the support one. Energy regen. Whenever equipper's attack triggers an attribute counter effect. Attribute counter. Oh, whenever you use Nicole against enemy that's weak to ether, basically it's saying. All squad members' crit rate against struck enemy increases by 12%. Yeah, that's pretty nice actually. Maybe I'll pick that one up. But at that point, I'd rather use the battle pass thingy on Cannon Rotor first, and then next patch. Or next battle pass, I'll pick up a copy of Unfettered Game Ball or something. So yeah, I think I'll definitely have to level up Zhuyuan. Go check out this event real quick. Oh, is this the tower defense event Might be. Does the game also slow down? Yeah, it does. There's no direction though. Or I should say no directional input. Where the fuck are my vanguards? Your brother didn't know that we have an oil storage now. To be fair, if you don't pay attention, yeah, it's kind of easy to miss that, cause you wouldn't think to go out of you wouldn't necessarily go out of your way to figure out where it is. A lot of people, a lot of like recent players would have no need for it either. Yeah, the oil, the storage, the mail storage thing in Azure Lane is more of a veteran player thing, because they're more likely to have it, or they're more likely to have an actual use for it. I should probably exit out of Girls Frontline 2 right now, because it's about to hit maintenance in like 10 minutes, I think. Whenever we get healers. Yeah, Hannah. Yeah, I saw. He even gave his guides for this event using the same thumbnail style that he uses for his Ark Knights videos, which is absolutely fucking hilarious. Sure, why not? Hey, Full Out Alchemist, thanks for redeeming Comfy Vibes. Almost missed that. But, hey, thanks for redeeming Comfy Vibes. Hopefully everyone in chat's feeling comfy tonight. This looks, fun. Game, definitely feels a little familiar. Oh, hey, is this the 1-7 ripoff, map? It's probably not 1-7. It's probably another map that resembles 1-7 more. You don't have that many more enemies here. You know, it would be cool if they design new skins for them 2.0, like a Season 2 redesign. Yeah, I guess so. Usually, outfit swaps for a main character signifies that they've gone through something significant, but yeah, I can't say I'm against it either. What's Lingsha's substitute for a second Super Break team? Gallagher. He's our only option at the moment. Maybe you could use somebody else, but let's see what's this map all about. Oh, we have to defend both areas? Oh, well, didn't know that. Also, I think Avocado Boo is our healer. Oh, they're still on fucking... Penguin Boo's still on fucking cooldown. That's fucking stupid. The devs, quick, think of an event for 1.4. Dude in the corner playing Ark Knights on his during office hours. I know just the game. This is Diet Ark Knights. To be honest with you, this feels more like this reminds me more of Bloons. Cause the single target tower is literally the dart monkey from Bloons. Imitation is the cheapest form of flattery. That's not how I learned that phrase. How we learned the phrase is imitation is the highest form of flattery. Yeah, this is kind of like a this event is more like Mihoyo's take on a cross between Ark Knights and what is it? And Bloons. It's not entirely inspired by Ark Knights, cause the range of your towers, of your range towers, are in a circle, not tiles. But the maps are in tiles though. This must be the 1.7 inspired map. Does it say how many enemies Penguin Boo blocks actually? Do we have like a block count here? Should we add an open world arcade game or no? Oh, might as well at this point. Isn't this exactly like one of the maps that we played earlier? Also, who is this? 6 assessment. Oh, he's a this dude's a Vanguard, huh? a first Vanguard type character. Balloons and Ark Knights at home, exactly. And Dahyun, thanks so much for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for continuing your support. And hopefully you're having a good weekend so far. Oh, we have a leak. That's unfortunate. Time to redo that, I guess. So I guess that answers my question of how many guys can the Penguin Boos block, and I guess it's only one. not in range. Oh, you can upgrade these dudes too. Didn't realize. They never taught me that. Still need to do reclamation algorithm. Hopefully you can do the event without actually having to touch reclamation algorithm itself, but I may have to, and that's not going to be fun. Have you tried an Infinity Nikki? No. From what I've seen, it doesn't really feel like it'll be my type of game. You can still get points. Yeah, I know. My question is it going to be enough to get Caper's costume by the end of the event? Is what I kind of want to know. ZZZ Ark Knights stream? Yes, sir. Okay, we have day 2's unlocked. Infinity Nikki is the future of gacha. Oh, how so? Gotta get that untapped market, and that market is. Wonder if I should buy a copy of Admiral Hipper. How do I even limit break Admiral Hipper again? Whatever, I guess I'll just buy one copy of her directly. There are missions you can do outside of it. You can get points from doing your days. I get that, Chaos Katsune. Like, I get that. My question is, and I'll repeat myself here. My question is, can you get away with not doing reclamation at all? And the non-reclamation event missions are still enough to get you enough points to get Caper's costume at the end of like 8 days, because I think we have 8 days left on the event, right? So can you theoretically get all the way up to get enough points to redeem for Caper's costume without having to touch the reclamation event at all? Because if so, then obviously I'm not going to bother touching reclamation algorithm. But if I have to, then it's better for me to get started, or sooner the better. Not sure. Yeah, that's my main question right now. So maybe I'll do a little bit of research myself, see if it's possible or not. Yeah, David. He's making Kyostin is making guides of the event. The most hilarious part is that he's even stylizing his the thumbnails for those guides, just like he would, just like he does for his Ark Knights videos. It's probably the most hysterical part. I think I'll go ahead and get day 2 done. Have you done the quality time events with any of my characters? No, not yet. I haven't really been doing them yet. You can upgrade the fucking adventure boo. Alright, we need to make it go faster. Huh, that was a suicide enemy there. Daeon got a buff on JP. Where the fuck did that come from? 3-turn party-wide buff removal resist. Is it 100%? If so, then that's pretty good. Too bad it's on Daeon. Yeah, it's 100%. Yeah, I should expect it to be, or I kind of expect it to be. Comes with the party arts buff too. Okay, that's more interesting then. Oh, I see. You're supposed to have paper booze on the field by the time the final waves come in. The music in Zenless makes you feel nostalgic for no reason. Definitely got that old school, like, GameCube soundtrack. If that makes any sense, even. Couple of fast boys there. That's unfortunate. Oh, you got Z52, nice. So these are the Z3 stages you've been hearing about? Yep. I didn't realize I have a rocket bow. Yeah. Restarting that one. Still have to restart that though. I got a perfect score on that. You know, it's kind of random, but you still remember Deku? You mean the dude who used to do FGO videos back in the day? Or not often, but a couple of FGO videos back in the day? Yeah, I still remember him. He's the dude who accidentally deleted all of his bunions that one time. That was unfortunate. Can't find his channel. I think he stopped doing content creation a while back, if I recall correctly. He hasn't done content creation in quite a while, I'd say. Let me guess, this guy bypasses everything? Yeah. Instead of buying Boopons or Boopon currency, you just start buying Denny's. Like 7 Boopons equals like 365k Denny's. I think once I get all of the what is it? The S rank bang boos, I might consider converting them into just buying Denny's with them. But we're always gonna get what is it? Boopons in the future, or more S rank bang boos in the future. I think what I'll do is once I get all of the bang boos, which I'm only missing Gulliver, the one we just got. The what's section 6? Once I get him and I save up enough bang boos to guarantee whatever new bang boo we get next, I'll start buying excess. Or I'll start buying Denny's with excess bang boo currency. That's probably what I'll start doing. Cause yeah, I'm sure they get you a lot of Mora. Or Mora, wrong game. I'm sure they get you a lot of Denny's. God fucking damn it. There we go. Alright, the final stage for day 2. So let's see. Buff use and buff paper boo and plug boo. Alright. Give me 1 second. Enfield looking kind of wild right now. Yeah, I know, right? It's a little different than what they showed in the trailer. Ark Knights players thrive on this. Yes, this is our home turf. These are our stomping grounds. Alright, we have day 3 unlocked. I'll save that for later though. Kind of want to use some of my ether batteries because I got 13 of them. Kind of want to use them. Maybe I should use them to try to farm for some better pieces for Zhiyuan actually. AJ Walker, thanks so much for the 4 gifted subs, man. That brings your total up to 70 subs that you've gifted to the channel. Nice even number. Thank you, man. Appreciate the gifted subs. Cheers, and hope you had a good weekend so far. But yeah, thanks so much for your generosity. Appreciate it. There's a mod that takes off Miyavi's fox ears. Blasphemy. Heresy. Find that mod maker and twist his balls. Absolute fucking menace. Absolute menace. Send him to the gulag. Mods, send this man to the gulag. Mods, twist his balls. I'm all ears, and her ears are as tall as a fucking building. And another mod that makes your ears humongous, yeah. Bigger. Bigger. How's saving for Mavuika going? If you're asking me, Zara, it's going terribly because I only have like. Actually, don't I already have Genshin open? Yeah. I have like 6,000 primos, and that's pretty much it. So like, that's not even 5 multis. How many multis is that? 3? Yeah, 3.5. So it's not going very well. And considering I want Mavuika, his signature, her signature, and Sitlolly. Ugh. Not sure how feasible that's gonna be. guess we'll see, though. You're farming relic XP? Why should I not? Because I think I remember, like, a month ago or so, I asked you or somebody else in chat if it was worth buying out all of the items from the convenience store. And somebody, I think it was you, Zara, if not you, then somebody told me that it was not worth it. It's better off just farming for them directly, I think. It is worth it? Yeah, I figure. Yeah. Because I know I don't have a lot of a disk drive enhancement items like that. What are they fucking called again? Plating agents, okay. Yeah. So now that I have a decent stock again. Yeah, definitely need more, definitely need more, whatchamacallit? Good, some better, ether set discs. Time to find every chest in the entire map. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna definitely have to grind some primos. I still need to finish up the what is it? The Petrichor region and Fontaine. I still need to 100% the rest of the Fontaine regions. I'm almost done, but along with Petrichor, I still haven't 100%ed Northern Fontaine yet. The fortress area, because goddamn, some of the quests in the fortress are fucking shitty as fuck. I still have Sumera to go through too, but the Sumera quest lines, including the R&R one, are gonna be massive fucking pains in the ass, I should say. Let's see. Let's go to Outpost. And let's see. I know I have a couple of Victoria housekeeping thingies. Wonder if I can use them here. Chaotic metal, yes, that's what I want. Let's see, let's use 3 of these things. See, this one's pretty trash. But then again, this is on Swing Jazz set, so do I really care about this? Honestly, on Swing Jazz set, it might be better off keeping this one, because it's not like we really care about crit stats on Swing Jazz set. So I might as well keep it. See, this is a 4 disc with HP percent. I don't know how to gauge that. So this is 3 disc. This is fucking hot dog shit. This one is crit rate, AP, defense on 2 disc. Ooh, perfect. This is crit damage, crit rate. Unfortunately, this is flat attack, but we'll give it a spin, I guess. 5 disc defense percent. Okay. AP crit rate. This is hot garbage. Well, it's pen and attack percent. It's better than nothing, but no crit stats, so I don't really give a shit. Hey, nice. We reached internet level 57. Everybody is a DPS. Yeah, you might as well. Yeah. Only unit who really takes advantage of defenses, or who really scales with the defense is Ben. Yeah. Maybe in the future. Yeah, I'm sure in the future we'll probably get some weirdo stat users like HP percent or defense percent and convert that into attack. But yeah, obviously right now everyone's pretty, so far so good, pretty standard. Let's see. This one has, well, at least this one has attack percent, but if this can roll a couple times into crit rate, then this one will be better, but we'll see. Really sucks that you can't, I can't, what is it? Recycle, what is it, old ones? I guess I can. I can break them down into, enhancement fodder, but that's kind of annoying to deal with. Oh boy, this one only rolled once into a crit rate, so it's not even any better. Cool. Lovely. Just what I fucking needed. Cool. Time to go, but take a trip back to Bardic Needle, I guess. Actually, I should probably delete all the disk drives that I don't want. Dismantle, quick select all discarded, A rank and below. Yes. Craft crit set pieces. What Woodpecker Electro? Yeah. Because right now, my Zhuyuan has pieces in 4, 5, 6, and 2. Or I should say ether pieces there. So I guess I can try to replace 1 and 3. Though her 6th disc is kind of fucking trash, though. Not gonna lie. Can always switch things around. Yeah, that's true. Actually, before I do that, let me see if I let's see if my Zhuyuan has replacement woodpecker pieces. Probably not. Nah, it doesn't look like it. Inferno metal is pretty busted. Yeah, I don't think I have a lot of woodpecker or electro pieces to begin with, because I've never farmed for them directly, I think. Or if I did, it was very rare. In like the beginning of the game or something. So I'm gonna have to craft them. What are my Julian ratios? Right now she only has 21 CR 150 CD. That should go up to 50% CR 150 CD thanks to her core skill, but obviously she kind of needs a little bit more. She kind of needs better stats than that, so. You just craft them and never use targeting crafting? What do you mean by targeting crafting? Like using the calibrating tuners, or just like batch craft them? Oh, you know what? I actually never noticed that. If you wanna, I guess this is what you meant by target crafting. I never noticed that if you select a specific thingy to craft into it, it costs twice as much. You never do it with woodpecker? I guess so. Yeah. So yeah, in this case, it would just be better just to tune 10 of them to see what you get, right? Guess we can go ahead and do that. Yeah, I actually never knew that, so it's a good thing you pointed it out. See, this one's okay, it's got crit rate. This one's ass. This one is also ass. Ass. Crit damage main stat, but no crit rate. Maybe roll that, see if it rolls crit rate. Attack percent? Nah. I mean, maybe defense percent. We might get a defense percent DPS later, but yeah, we can worry about that later. And then another 5 disc HP percent. Yeah, we love gacha hell, true. We love Gamba. This one's pretty good. Double crit right here. If only one of them were attack percent as well. Crit damage and AP. This one's trash. Also trash. Holy fucking shit. Crit rate. This one is no stats or no crit stats. That one's alright. Ooh, nice. We got another chance at crit damage, crit rate. Another crit damage. Electric damage. Actually, no, this might be pretty good. Yeah. Electric damage bonus with the attack percent, AP, and attack percent. Yeah. Could maybe use that on, who is it, Haramasa. Could be a potential piece for him. Remove that. Let's see. Double crit. Yeah, good for Haramasa. Or Chingy even, yeah. Alright, let's max this bad boy out and pray that it has good stats. Ooh, nice. Pretty good, actually. 1 roll into crit damage, 2 rolls into a crit rate. That's pretty good. Really good by my standards. Very nice. And then what else can we use here? Unfortunately, this one's the only one that has any crit stats there. What about this one? Let's see. I'll just delete this one. This one's pretty trash. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, this one rolled on Woodpecker or Electro. I'll try rolling this one. And that turned out to be hot fucking garbage. Holy fucking shit. Fucking delete that shit and get it out of my fucking sight. Fuck you. I don't think I've gotten a single woodpecker piece for 6 slot yet. Fifth disc is fine, yeah, because it's got 2 rolls into a crit damage, so at least it's okay there. Yeah, but 6th disc is, it doesn't even have a fucking crit stat at all, so yeah.
何かお困りですか?
芳醇な曲調で何度でも味わいたくなりますよ。
Rate the story for 1.4 Z3. It's alright. Probably a 7 out of 10. Though to be perfectly honest, I don't know if I'll give any MiHoYo story a higher score than 7 out of 10. So me giving a Zenless 1.4 story a 7 out of 10 means a lot actually. Anything that rolls twice in a defense, so you just recycle. Probably for the best. You watch One Punch Man? I know I watched the first season. I haven't bothered watching the second season though. Wonder if I risk going for another what is it? 4 tune here. Or another 10 tune here. Fuck it, whatever. I ain't no fucking bitch. Holy shit, that is trash. That is also fucking trash. Also fucking trash. Holy fuck, dude. This one is... Oh, this one's pretty good, actually. Do we care about AP on... No, probably not. Then again, I would imagine Miyabi could probably take Woodpecker and be fine. Matter of fact, that's probably what my who is it, Miyabi has. But then again, why would you care about this? So fuck that shit. Forget I even asked. Delete that shit. Energy regen, no crit stats though. This is... Oh, these are all 6 discs. Oh, well, ask and ye shall receive, I guess. HP percent, don't need that right now. Energy regen, no. No fucking attack percent. Thanks, game. That last one wasn't trash? Really?
番号148主演準備完了
What, the HP percent? Which one were you talking about? Oh, 2 disc? I can dismantle that. If you're talking about this one, then yeah, I didn't call this one trash. I actually want to roll this one right now, see how well it rolls, like this. Oh, it actually rolled 3 times into crit rate. This is actually probably better than this one, I think. See, is it? Actually, no. Yeah, it is, because it rolled more times into a crit stat than this one did. So. Yeah, actually, I think I'll go ahead and replace that. And then for this one, let's see if I have a polar metal piece here that I'm okay using, or that I would be okay with using, I should say. So far, this looks like it's the only one, because these other ones are fucking hot dog shit. Second season ain't good as the nowhere near as good as the first one, so you're not missing much. All right, fair enough. Wasn't planning on watching the second season anyway. Disc farming should not cost energy. Nothing farming in gacha games should not cost. Stamina in general is a shitty fucking mechanic in gacha games. Like, I legitimately do not I will never understand why gacha games, well, other than, you know, make more money, the we want to make more money for free angle. There should be no reason why stamina should be a thing in gacha games. Especially for gacha games that have gear systems like the Hoyo games. Like, this is actual fucking bullshit. If you're gonna slap a fucking stamina system onto your gacha games like this and have a gear system that's complete RNG for the most part, there should at least be a way for you to be able to guarantee some stats that you're really looking for. And everything that miHoYo has done up until this point to try to, like, give the players that is not exactly, it's not good enough. Like, whatever the fuck they do in Genshin, and now what they're about to do in Star Rail with what is it, 3.0, with how you can, like, force substats, which is nice until you realize that you still have to deal with fucking substat roll RNG. And take it from me, a guy who used a couple of his whatever the fuck those items are called in Genshin, where you can use them to, like, force substats. I used like 3 of those to get my Zealonin defense percent timepiece with double crit, only for all 5 substat rolls to go into not double crit. So yeah, if you're gonna have a system like this, where not only does your gacha game have a stamina system, but also you have an RNG substat gear system like this, then it's only fair for you to give the player base, obviously not all the time, but at least some of the, like, you know, once every patch or something, maybe even twice, depending on if you know, depending on how greedy you want to get with the battle pass, but at least once or twice per patch, you should give players some sort of item that allows them to force the stats that they want and guarantee the exact stats that they're looking for. Ow, fuck. Maybe you can put a little bit of RNG into, like, how many rolls go into whichever substats that they want to have rolls for. I would be personally, I would be okay with that, but, like, yeah, anything short of that is just miHoYo being fucking asswipes and just making gear farming miserable for not really much reason other than, oh, we farm more money off of whales who want to, you know, fucking spend fucking gems on stamina refreshes. To keep playing their game every day, I guess. I mean, yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that stamina systems are bullshit in gacha. Fucking retarded. Lazy way to make more money. Sure describes miHoYo in a fucking nutshell. I mean, hey, just look at their just look at how they plan to go about balancing Star Rail. Oh, what's that? How do we make MOC enemies more challenging? Oh, just give them more HP. Woohoo! Fucking whoop-de-doo. Fucking whoop-de-doo. Actually, let me take a look at my Zhiyuan's substats now. Oh yeah, she has much better crit rate. Thank fucking God. And her crit damage is relatively the same as it was before, too. So that's nice. It'd be really nice, though, if she could get, what, at least, what, 70% crit rate? Because I believe... actually, no. Actually, this should be good enough, actually, now that I think about it. Because, I think what I'll do is, I think I'll grab the cannon rotor from, Battle Pass and give it to, Zhuyuan. So that way she gets, what, 84% crit rate? So yeah, at this point, I just want to focus more on as much crit damage as possible. So actually, yeah, I think we're okay with this. Any rolls into crit damage? Oh yeah, we actually did get one. It's not bad, I guess. At least we got 2 rolls into attack percent. Could be worse. Technically, I think 3. Yeah, 3 rolls into attack percent. So yeah, I guess it could have been worse. I'll live with it for the time being.
何かお困りですか？
芳醇な曲調で何度でも味わいたくなりますよ。
Let's see. I'm gonna try to roll for a decent attack percent chaotic metal piece. I could also try to use a tuning calibrator on this thing, but God knows if that's even fucking worth it. Let's see. Might as well try to use one at least.
忘れられぬものです。
Is it gonna be worth it? Let's find out.
この不意来たる曲調がもたらす憂鬱
Crit damage, please. Fuck you. Piece of fucking shit. Go fuck yourself, Mihoyo. Complete fucking waste of a tuning calibrator. Energy regen AP crit rate? That's interesting. Not exactly what I'm looking for, though.
忘れられぬものです。この不意来たる曲調がもたらす憂鬱
Time for all these pieces to not be attack percent. God, how many fucking attack percent? How many fucking 6-slot chaotic metal pieces do I even have? Do I even care about having this on chaotic metal? I guess if we ever get an anomaly character who's ether, I guess to be really useful. So I guess I'll keep that. Too bad it doesn't also have. It didn't also have what it. Actually, no, I think it did have attack percent. Stream is sponsored by Mihoyo. Mihoyo ain't gonna sponsor me unless they literally want to drop 6-digit figures on my ass for me to do a sponsor stream for them. And even then, energy regen. God damn, these stats fucking blow dick, dude. Nah, fuck that shit. Oh, here's yet another AM AP attack percent piece. Energy regen, sure, why not? Holy fuck, that is trash. In terms of equipment grinding, do you prefer Hoyo's model or Kuro's model of grinding gear? Neither. They're both fucking shitty. Neither. Both Kuro Game and Mihoyo can go fuck themselves and burn in hell for these fucking shitty ass gear systems, bro. Here's more impact percent. Holy fucking shit. Oh, speaking of which, I should probably look through all my fucking polar metal 6-slot pieces and fucking try to burn as many of them as possible, because I know for a fact I don't need as many as I do right now. Just gotta check which ones I can fucking get rid of. Yeah. Got a whole ton of impact percents here. Impact, 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 impact. I guess I can burn this one now. Because I already have 2 other AM main stat with attack percent and AP, so I don't really need that one as much. I have another one here. What do you know? Impact, 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 impact. You play Wuwa still? Yeah, I plan to hop on some Wuwa hopefully in a little bit. I'll probably hop on Stall Rail first before getting on to Wuwa though. Impact percent double crit. I wonder why the game really doesn't want to give me attack percent. Do you guys know why? I don't think I've ever seen a fucking attack percent the game give me an attack percent not timepiece, attack percent 6 slot disc on chaotic metal set for whatever fucking reason. Holy fucking autism, Batman. Save it for a future stunner? Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully you get an ether stunner at some point. Sure, I guess. Do I really fucking care about this? No, probably not. Alright. I'll use one more tuning calibrator on this. It'll probably be complete fucking dog shit. Surprisingly, it actually wasn't. Huh, interesting. And here I was thinking Mihoyo was going to fuck me up the ass another 2 inches. Well, you know what that means. Actually, I can fucking trash this, because, it's a dog shit fucking piece. Now, time for it to not roll any crit damage stats. Oh, actually, rolled twice. Cool. Huh, it's best as the rolls were as good as they could be, actually. Too bad I rolled twice in the fucking HP, flat HP, but whatever. Okay, what are her stats now? 170%? It's not bad, actually. Yeah, all things considered, huh, not bad. So what is her stat line now? The 64.6, 170%. And if I give her a cannon rotor from the battle pass, it should go up to another, what, 80%? So, huh. It's actually, she'd actually almost have a perfect 1 to 2 crit rate crit damage ratio. Interesting. Okay. $999, and then I can work on her core skills again. Do you spend the time to 100% every map for a currency? I'd like to get to that point, yeah, in Zenless. Right now, I don't need to, but I want to do that for Genshin, because I'm short on Primo Gems. And we're about to get 5.3 in about a week, so I do need to try to grind up Primo Gems as quickly as possible, but we'll see. So yeah, I would say I'm a completionist, so I definitely try to 100% everything if I can. Please don't remind you about Genshin. Oh god. Haven't even gotten to Natlin yet. Oh boy. Ah, fuck. You got all characters? Yes. Yeah. As of technically last week, because today's Sunday. As of last week, I was able to acquire all the characters in the game. Let's go ahead and unlock that. Thank you. Yeah, I'll definitely want to farm enough of these to fully level up my Zhuyuan's core skills. But yeah, as of last week, when I was finally able to pick up Grace through the guaranteed on standard banner, yeah, I now officially have every character in the game. So, quite proud of that. Gear grind is fucking retardation. Mm-hmm. You're telling us, man. Fuck me, Hoyo Gear. Who's my favorite? Absolute favorite character in the game? Nicole. Still Nicole. My favorite perma character is Grace. And my favorite limited character, that's actually... I actually don't know. I actually do not know who my favorite limited character is. Because there's Jane, there's Bernice, there's Yanagi, and I guess now Miyabi because she's a fox girl, so. So now I'm just kind of like shit. Might as well burn my ether batteries to farm more of these things.
チャンピオンが来てやったぞ。
フリー暗躍されてまた光る。
目に焼き付けろ。
勝利を上となし狂乱はこれに過ぎ。
Fox Girl curse continues to spread, yes. Huh, did I even use Miyabi once then? Funny how Ellen got power crept by Miyabi. Whoever M6L must feel so bad at the moment, lol. Yeah, you tell yourself that until you realize that Deadly Assault has two bosses that are both weak to cryo. Or to ice. Sorry, Genshin terms. Oh, what's that? You can only use one character once during for each Deadly Assault boss? Huh. I guess so. I guess if you don't have Miyabi, you must be fucked then, huh? Or if you've already used Miyabi for one boss, I wonder who else we could use for the other one. Gee, I don't know. Do we have another ice attacker on our roster so far? I don't know. Beats me, man. I wonder who we could use there. Does Genshin have PvP? No. But the way people behave online, it's almost as if they want it. It's almost as if they want it to have PvP. 刀に誓おう。Ooh, cool ending screen. Or I should say, cool final kill cam. Reddit didn't even wait for release to start the power creep retardation. I mean, clearly, when I have when even my stream has people like Ben's come into my chat, fucking jeering over the fact that Ella is somehow power crept by Miyabi. Power creep this, power creep that. How about y'all? How about Reddit fucking suck my fucking dick? Can we upgrade this now? Yes, we can. Okay. We get 5 of these items per run, so 6 runs total. Okay. Zhiyuan's probably easier, in the sense that she probably doesn't need to be as insanely geared as Ellen. Because I don't think Ellen... No, actually, no. Ellen technically gives herself like an extra 100% damage, 100% crit rate. Or not crit rate, that'd be insane. Crit damage, no? Whereas Zhiyuan just gives herself, what, 30% extra crit rate? And I'd still prefer playing Zhiyuan, though. To me, playing Zhiyuan is easier than playing Ellen. I don't like, I'm not a big fan of Ellen's playstyle. At least not compared to, not when I compare it to Zhiyuan's. Because, I'm not a big fan of Ellen's dash attack loops. They feel a little bit too stubby, in my opinion. Whereas Zhiyuan's gameplay feels more, smooth, if that's the word to use here. I don't know. But just personal preference, though. Reddit gotchas can be described using that clip of Alex Jones saying I'm kind of retarded. Not even, bro. The problem is that Redditors don't realize that they're retarded. At least that Alex Jones guy has said live on air that, you know, he's at least admitted live on air that he's kind of retarded sometimes. Well, not just sometimes, but I don't know if you'll ever catch a Redditor dead in their pants, admitting that they're kind of retarded when it comes to things when it comes to talking about things they have no idea what the fuck is all about. Is Haramasa good? What teams is he good in? Haramasa is good. Without his signature or without M1, I believe he's around the same strength. I've been told that he's around the same strength as what, like Zhuyuan or something. Which would still be pretty good. As for what teams? I'm not sure. I forget if he has any synergy with any other character. He might have. I'd have to take a look at his kit again, but yeah, Haramasa is good. I plan to build him at some point after I'm done finishing up my Zhuyuan. He has a very cool playstyle, in my opinion. Rina Chingy works. There you go, then. And then yeah, his if you don't want to roll for his signature off gacha, I believe we're gonna get an event pretty soon that will give us his bis, I think. So you can just wait for that in case you don't want to roll for his signature, which you probably don't. You probably aren't going to. So. You're new to Z3. You finish story. Realize they don't have a reroll mechanic for drives after tuning. They should make it so you can reroll one stat after because you've been trying to get god rolls for Miyabi. The new update still haven't gotten one. Here's the problem, Carnage Play. You said you're new to Zenless, so why are you looking for god rolls for a character when you just started playing? You shouldn't be looking for god rolls, my dude. I mean, I don't blame you for trying to get the best stats possible for your Miyabi, but chances are you're not going to find that for a long time. Unless you just get lucky. In which case, you know, fair enough. But if you haven't gotten a god roll, haven't gotten like god stats so far, or like god pieces for your Miyabi so far, just give her some shitty ones for the time being, or at least build her the best you can for now, and then go focus on other places on your account. Then again, you might say you're new, but maybe you've already been playing for a little bit, so I don't know how long you've been playing when you say you're new, because whenever people say they're new, and you know, whenever people say that they're new at a gacha, I imagine they haven't been playing for longer than, like, I don't know, a couple weeks, like a few weeks at maximum. If you've been playing a gacha for over a month, you're no longer new at that point, in my honest opinion. Also, you say you just finished a story, but you're new. I guess you could just blitz through the story, even because I don't think the story has any. No, story should have like an account level like prerequisite. No, I think that was the case in Zenless. I think, or was it? What am I confusing this with the Wuwa? I think Wuwa's main story had an account prerequisite, I think. I'm not so sure about Zenless. Maybe Zenless doesn't actually have an account lockout for main story. If it doesn't, then yeah, I can see how you're new, but you've already finished the story. Because if Zenless's main story quest their main story doesn't have any account lockouts, then yeah, that's fine. I can see how you were able to blitz through it. Either way, though, if you say you're new, then I don't know why you're trying to aim for god stats on your Miyabi already. My guess is that you're trying to aim for god stats on your Miyabi so you can flex it to another streamer once you're done actually finishing your Miyabi or something. I don't know. Like, it's either that or you just want to flex it to your friends or something. You should not be doing that. Gacha games are so much more than just a single character. And chances are, again, unless you just get extremely fucking lucky, which it can happen sometimes, not saying it can't, but like you shouldn't rely on that. Not with how bullshit the gearing system in these Hoyoverse games are. So, make sure to also get her leveled up, get her W engine, try to get her limited W engine if you can. If not, find something else to work with on her. I think Piper's. I think I heard that Piper's signature 4-star engine is actually Miyabi's BIS after her her own limited W engines. So get her an engine, level that shit up. Work on her core skills. Work on her regular skill levels. Like, make sure you get your fundamentals down first, and then you can focus on getting some god tier stats once you're done with all that. Actually, I just realized I haven't even answered your question yet. I realized they don't have a reroll mechanic for drives after tuning. A reroll mechanic for drives after tuning? Are you talking about after are you talking about how after you craft a set of disc drives from the Bardic Needle music store, you can't re-roll them again? If that's what you're talking about, you absolutely can. You just need to dismantle the fucking disc drives that you don't want, and then it should give you back your tuning materials, at least a portion of it, again, so you can try again. If that's what you're talking about, maybe I'm misunderstanding your question. But yeah, they should, whatever it is, they should have it in the game. But too bad they don't, because MiHoYo fucking hates all of us. You know, it is what it is, I suppose. Didn't know GFL. Yeah, they're doing a brief maintenance today. Well, it's not brief; it's like 6 hours long, and they started 2 hours ago, I think. But servers should be back in like 4 hours, I think. What do you think of the Genshin 5.3 live stream? Watch it just now. And you think Tectone was right? It was mid. Yeah, I wasn't terribly impressed by it either. I think the biggest slap in the face is the fact that they put both Mavuika and Sitlolly on the same half of the patch, and it still only runs for 3 weeks long. And I don't think MiHoYo has ever done something like that, quite like that before, where not only do they release two new 5-star characters in a single patch, but they're also running at the same fucking time. I have no idea why they decided that was a good idea. So, MiHoYo can actually go fuck themselves. Fuck MiHoYo. Like, at first I thought they're gonna make it so that, you know, the overall patch lasts for longer, right? Nope. I don't think they made any mention of that. I think it's still the regular 3-week duration. So that is fucking hot dog shit ass. Like, MiHoYo can actually go fuck themselves. Like, that alone is kind of like a fucking patch killer for me personally. Like, what the fuck are you what the fuck do you mean you're releasing both Mavuika and Sitlolly together on the same fucking half? What the fuck? And everything else is kind of whatever. I don't really care. It's the usual fucking Genshin bullshit, live stream bullshit. Can you see my current Miyabi build? I guess I can just exit this fight right now because I haven't even started it. So, currently this is what my Miyabi looks like. You asked for Miyabi, right? Yeah. They're aiming for new things. Yeah, this wasn't it though. This is my Miyabi's stats right now. 2700 attack, 58.6% crit rate. This does not include the 12% from what is it from her 4-piece, obviously. So add plus 12% to that, and you should get her true crit rate, which is 70%. 142.8 crit damage. Add what, 80% to that, and it should go up to what, 222.8. I recently got all my Miyabi's core skills unlocked, and I went for a 10.999. I'll probably give all of her skills another level across the board, get it all the way up to level 10 across the board, I think. Like that. These are her stat lines. I forgot to enhance this one further. Of course it will go into fucking HP. Fuck you. Actually, no, it went into crit damage, I think. Yeah, I think it went into crit damage. Huh, okay, never mind. See, now my Miyabi's crit damage is even better. Cool. Crit damage, anomaly. I wonder if I should go for crit rate or crit damage here. Funnily enough, they both have AP and HP. Let's see. Probably crit rate. Yeah, let's go for extra crit rate instead. Okay, one into a crit rate. Guess it's better than nothing. 4 rolls into fucking flat attack. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck you. But hey, I guess now my Miyabi has, what, 75% crit rate? It's not bad, I guess. Could be worse. Oh, her crit damage went back down to 228, 222 though, but that's fine. Anyways, that's my those are my new and improved Miyabi stats now. Who was I for? Forget. Oh, yeah, you want double crit on that piece? Not gonna lie. Yeah, of course you want double crit on fucking everything. Well, you think I sit here wanting to have pieces that only have a single crit? Or unless you're talking about something else. You have a lot of story mode left. You're on the 2 ballerina fight. You're in chapter 3 currently. Zenless story is in chapter 5, so yes, you still have a bit of ways to go. You probably have another, like, at least 2 hours of worth of story still to go through. Probably. Why is everyone calling 5.3 the biggest update though? I don't know. I didn't hear that part myself. I don't know. Is it Genshin, or is it just Genshin players being fucking retarded as usual, or what? Nah, I actually want all HP on my pieces, actually. Clearly. Maybe because of Mavuika? I mean, yeah, sure, she's an Archon, but... more worth it, like 2 pieces ice or 2-piece crit rate. For who? Yeah, it'd be probably 2-piece crit rate. Yeah. Over 2-piece ice. Because Miyabi heavily relies on crit rate. What's the maximum account level in Zenless? I actually don't know. Is it 60? Because I'm not at max account level yet. I just hit 57 today, I think. So max account level is probably 60. The last, I think, 5 levels is the most amount of, it takes the longest amount of time. Getting to level 55, I think, is pretty simple, but going from 55 to 60 is like going from AR 55 to AR 60 in Genshin, where it's just a shit ton of XP to get from 55 to 60, I think. Is Zambi actually good? Yes, surprisingly enough. She seems out of place on that motorcycle. Bro, not all of them actually. Not Mavuka. Moalani is fine. But Zilo, if you want to accuse Mavuka of having a motorcycle that doesn't fit in Natlan, then why don't you complain about Zealonin, for example, fucking rollerblading around fucking Natlan, bro? Or her pulling out a fucking magical like DJ set or some shit, like a mixing table or some shit. Where'd she get that from? Also, why the fuck is Chaska fucking riding around on a literal fucking cannon, bro? On a fucking gun. Where'd she get that from? She pulled it out of her ass or something? And to be perfectly honest with you, Kachina's whole fucking drill top thing doesn't really make a lot of sense either. It's cute, but like, where the fuck did she get that from? Like, Mulan is literally the only... Actually, well, now that we have Auron, now that we have Auron, she's no longer the only one who has like a Natlan map gimmick that, you know, at least somewhat makes sense. Or like it fits in Natlan, because Auron doesn't really pull out anything. He just kind of jumps up in the air and shit like that. You know, mystical fucking, you know, voodoo powers and shit like that. What is it? And then Mualani pulls like a pet shark or something. That's fine, I guess. But literally, those are the only 2 Natlan characters that don't look fucking ridiculous with their skills. Like, Mavuka's probably the most standout example, right? She's the easiest one to pick on for having a skill that doesn't really fit Natlan. But, like, she's certainly not the only one. Most of the other Natlan characters have skills that don't really make a lot of sense. Zelonin's fucking rollerblades and DJ set, Chaska's gun, Kachina's fucking drill top thing, whatever the fuck that's supposed to be. Yeah. So like, don't just you know, point a finger at Mavuika for having a fucking motorcycle. I mean, if you want to complain about that, then sure, complain about all you want, but don't don't forget to also bitch about how ridiculous most of the other Natlan characters also look whenever they're using their fucking skills. Hey, I completely forgot about Kinnich too. Like, why the fuck is his Ajax buddy literally fucking pixelated? Where did that come from? Yeah, is the bike that people get all worked up over? What the fuck? Are Genshin players really that fucking retarded? Actually, don't even answer that. It's a fucking rhetorical question. Yes, they are apparently. Christ. So, are they retarded? Actually, don't answer that. Because I just did. Biker chicks are hot AF. Yep, it's a gacha game. So it's like, bro, if you like a certain character's aesthetic, then shit, man, all power to you. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of a hot biker girl action, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but then how's it going? And the problem you personally have, maybe you're blind, but it hasn't been shown yet in a story, right? Mavuika's bike. Yeah, I don't remember Mavuika pulling out her bike anywhere so far in story. Yeah. I would remember, since considering I actually bothered reading through, or quote, reading through, Natlan's story. Yeah. If Mavuika ever pulled out her bike at any point, I would remember. Or at least I feel like I would have. Kind of a funny wipeout screen. The only painful part is how Mav uses the bike for battle. That alone doesn't bother me. Because again, if you find that ridiculous, then like, how do you explain Muolani's fighting style, for example? Like, what the fuck is she even doing with her normal attacks? What is she even throwing at people anyway? Is she throwing like Hydra bombs? What the fuck is that supposed to be? My problem is that that's the only way that she fights, not the fact that she fights by fucking bashing her fucking motorcycle into people while riding at the same time. Honestly, I think that's pretty cool. Personally. Nice. All right. But I would have liked to see her like just fight normally. Like, why does she have to do everything on her bike? I was hoping that she would have like a mounted fighting stance and then a dismounted fighting stance. But if it turns out that she only fights on her bike, then yeah, I think that's pretty lame. But mainly because she doesn't have a dismounted fighting like stance or like animations, and not because she's just fighting on her bike in and of itself. Again, I don't have a problem with that on its own, but if that's the only way that she fights, if that's the only animations that she has for fighting, then yeah, that's where I have a bit of a problem. Genshin showing MiHoYo's greed. Yeah, I know, right? I can't really defend MiHoYo on that on this one. I still think the chronicled wish system is complete fucking retardation. So MiHoYo can actually go fuck off with that. And they're sticking Shenhe in there? What the fuck? Holy fucking shit, bro. Can you do the thug shake? No, I don't have the ass for it. Actually, can you still twerk on stream? Maybe you can. Maybe if you're an IRL streamer, maybe you can get away with it in the just chatting section. Knowing Twitch. There used to be a time when I remember there used to be a period of time on Twitch when twerking and showing nipple, like as a guy at least, showing nips on stream was actually a bannable offense. Because I remember way back when, like a decade ago, almost actually more than a decade ago, there was this streamer I used to watch that I was a big fan of named Gold Glove. And I remember his old school streams, or his old streams back in the day. Whenever he would reach like a certain viewer milestone or something like that, I think it was viewer milestone. Whenever his stream would hit like a certain number of viewers, he would do like he would twerk on stream. Yeah, he would get on his chair, start twerking, and then he had another viewer goal where if his stream reached a certain number of viewers, he would do a nip slip. But he had to stop doing that at some point because apparently it became a bannable offense. So he stopped doing those. You're feeling freaky tonight? Oh, well, Twitch isn't exactly a great place to do that, but I'm sure there are cam girls and like cam girls sites where you can, you know, maybe get some of that action from the ladies. Or the guys, you know. Let me just tell you that Twitch is not a great place to find that sort of entertainment. We're just here to play gacha games and be dumbasses and spend money like idiots. Well, I don't know if I'm going to be spending money today or not, but probably not. Anyways, let me go try Deadly Assault one more time, and we'll switch over to I think Star Rail. Yeah. We'll give this another shot again. I don't like that start. Oh no, I didn't switch to another game yet, Machi. Yeah, I've been playing Zenless this whole time. Surprising. I thought I figure I'd get off Zenless by now, but. That start either. You like this new battle content? Yeah, Deadly Assault seems cool. I'm trying to full clear it, but obviously it's a bit of a challenge. These marionette bitches are kind of a challenge. What the fuck did she go after there? That. Didn't really do much better than the first time. I think that's higher, technically a higher score than last time, but still not 20k. Actually, was that any higher than before? I forget. Probably not, to be honest. Maybe I'll have to use Julia more aggressively, I think. Possibly. Maybe I should stop using... What is it? Maybe I should stop using Chingy so much. Could also improve, work on getting my Chingy better too. Got it. Yeah, I just need to use Zhuoyuan more offensively, because that was my problem with the previous run. I just used Qingyi for the most part, and that wasn't good enough. But I think the investment that I put into Zhuoyuan did pay off, though. Made that a lot simpler, or at least simple enough where I was able to do it. So the Zhuoyuan investment definitely paid off. Me mauling over all of her gear definitely paid off. So yeah, at least I'm happy about that. Okay. Is there anything else I need to get done? I already did half of the Bangbu event, the Ark Knights event. I already done all my demos here. I already did my weeks for Hollow, or my week grind for Hollow Zero. Did that already. That's just the fucking rejoin thing. Okay, good. Builds more decibel. Yeah, I noticed that I was getting my my team was getting their ults a little bit faster too. I guess that must be why. Don't use Zhu outside stun. Yeah, exactly, Zara. That's what I was. That's what I was doing, in my previous runs. The problem is that if I don't use Zhu at all, I can't break 20k. So So I decide to swap in Julia more often and more frequently, and toss out her skill every now and then. I think it's okay for you to throw out some Julia EX skills and some shotgun shots occasionally, because if you don't use her at all, it's really easy for her to like cap out on EX meter and shells. Because she gains shells every time you chain attack, I believe. 3 per chain attack, I think. So it's a good idea to like use at least some of them, even if you're not going to get you're not going to like optimize your damage off them, because it's better that you use them instead of just wasting them by not using them at all. But yeah, ideally you don't want to use Juya, you don't want to really go ham with Juya until an enemy stunned. But in that case, I feel like attacking with her at least some of the time before you stun the bosses was probably the way to go there. Because if I didn't do that, then there was no way I would be able to break 20k. At least not in my opinion. If you're only getting a set amount of stun, yeah. If you're dealing with a like an Shiyu defense or some shit, like a limited time factor, then yeah, you don't really have time to sit there and wait for stuns, especially if you're on a team with that doesn't have a stunner. I can't imagine how infrequently Julian would be able to like get her burst damage off. Careful with the TOA reset today. Today? Oh, you must be playing on the Asian server. Okay. Decibel changes are real nice. Yeah. Yeah, definitely the best change that they made to the game so far, gameplay-wise. In my opinion, it should have always been that way. But hey, better late than never. Yes, KDMC. Wat2K is this week, and actually, is she this week? We might have another week left on the Suomi. Actually, no, it should be less than a week now. Yeah, Wat2K should be later this week. I was thinking of the event duration, and we still have like another week left on the event itself. I think the Suomi and Ulrid banners are gonna expire before the event does. So yeah, Wat2K should be later this week. Let's see, make sure I grab the rewards from here. I think I did. Yeah. And it'll be updated in 18 days. Okay. Yeah, 2 days left for Suomi. Yeah. Okay. Good run on Zenless. Got everything done that I wanted to. All right. Let's see. Enough Zenless for today. Let's switch over to some Star Rail. Because I still need to get Apocalyptic Shadow done. Actually, I don't really need to have Genshin up anymore now, do I? Yeah, probably not. Actually, have I done my weeklies for Genshin already? Oh god, I still haven't done my weeklies for Genshin yet? Fuck. Oh, well, I guess we're doing that then. It's a good thing I fucking checked. Holy shit. Exit out of Zenless. Go back to Genshin. Crank up the audio real quick for this one. It's a good thing I fucking checked. Because today is Sunday, right? Yeah. Weeklies reset Monday. Oh yeah, I should probably do that. Or do these, rather. Alright, real quick. There's a double drop for Mora and XP. Not yet. You must be playing on the Asian server. Or at least the EU server.
覚えたわよ。それこそが知恵の伝。
頑張れ。試練満員だよ。めくれます。やっ。
チョック。
光立ってな。見えないだろ。それ。根こそぎにしてあげる。
律令。来光意図美しきかな。呪言。律令。呪言。
めくれます。やっ。
チョック。呪言。律令。
痛くしちゃうかも。
音が聞こえる。見えないだろ。それ。
チョック。呪言。
渚のリン。
はっやはび取りなさい。さ
律令。チョック。
ふふ知識はあなたにも。
しっかり立ってな。おとなしくしな。一応目を覆える。やっ。
This was okay. For whoever the fuck wants an HP % double crit timepiece on fucking Wanderer's set. Maybe an EM Hu Tao, maybe. Gonna have to use one of my fragile resins for these.
ちなさい。見えないだろ。それ。やっ。律令チョック。
痛くしちゃうかも。これこそが知恵の伝道。
根こそぎにしてあげる。一応目を覆えばこう思ってやる。それ。律令チョック。渚のリーフ。めくれまし。ふん。
Okay, last weekly I gotta do. Okay, here's the weekly that you asked about, Zara, earlier in this at the start of the stream. Well, like 6.5 hours ago at this point.
怖いか。
手をつなぎましょう。
恐怖を抱く勇気すらないか。試練満員だよ。私と一応目を覆えば。やっ。ふん。有限なるライト。律令。無駄な抵抗はやめろ。
全部丸
逃し
見えね。
はしない。闇来たる。破滅の時にカウントダウン。それ。開始だ。呪言。律令。いいだろう。私に挑む資格を認めてやる。
やっせ。
これはあらゆる善意を焼き尽くした律令。呪言。さあ
覚えたわよ。
見届けるといい。
私のお家にいらっしゃい。
いや。音が聞こえる。楽勝。すべての始まりに過ぎない。
Ooh, we got 3 materials this week. Nice. Let's see. Checking real quick. Whose skills can I level up right now? Let's see. Ooh, I can actually start crowning Chaska. I really want to crown Chaska. But we'll see. Thank God for double ley line bonus, because I'm flat out broke on Mora. Used to have like 11 or 12 million Mora. Now I've got less than a fucking milli. Damn, broken game and broke IRL. What are the fucking chances? Anyways. Time for Star Rail. Okay, change my stream directory. Okay, alright. I will BRB. I guess we just use. I guess I'm just using Firefly for this bitch. Yeah, I'm thinking super break for this bitch. Increases all break damage taken. Yes, sir. Now, who do I use against these fools? Wonder if I just fuck him over with Acheron. I wonder if that is good enough. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Who would I use here again? Sunday, maybe? Sure, why not? Fuck it, let's use Sunday. Hey Kane, welcome back, man. How's it going? Fucking horror movie jump scare ass sound effects. Sunday on a Sunday. True, actually. Good point. Actually true. Lingsha. Lingsha Segs. Good to hear this soundtrack. Two energy off. Oh, never mind. Today's Sunday should be the last Sunday before Sunday's banner goes away. Yep. Okay. Go to node 2. There's that horror fucking sound effects again.
ひどい雨になり
暗殺発目して
ほとばしる過去の伝線。
次ない様気を緩めるな
Is the sound bugged? I think the sound bugged out, I think.
明晰して
出発
この
の時間
身をもってあなたを守り導こう
だ。引導を渡せ。涙雨。
Interesting team, yeah. I didn't really know what to use here, so here I am, kind of YOLOing it as we go.
甘く見たな甘く見たな厄介を避けん
継承だ。面倒を
亡者再臨
面白い感覚。
Let's see here.
素晴らしいさようなら
Yeah, I don't have Jiaochu. Hey, Molegend, how's it going, man? Welcome back. I'm doing alright. Long stream today.
落ち着いて
あなた、それとも運命の全て。面白い。
呼吸するその感覚覚えておいて
涙雨。プリティあふれる。
甘く見たな
感覚だ。引導を渡せ。
立ちなさい
明晰して
全てが消える。優しい感覚だ。
厄介を避けん
あら優しいのね
亡者再臨
素晴らしいとさようなら
食材の時だ
落ち着いて
呼ぶこの身をもってあなたを守り導こう空さ
涙雨。ヒッヒップリティあふれる。引導を渡せ。優しい感覚だ。
立ちなさい
茨を明晰して
全てが消える。
素晴らしいさようなら
厄介を避けん感謝します亡者再臨
呼
急すぎその感覚覚えつく涙雨ひっクリテンあふれる
食材の時だ。
落ち着いて
空さこの身をもってあなたを守る導こう。
出発の時間だインディゴ渡す全員死刑面白い
お別れの時だ。
立ちなさい
呼ぶ声の名声人
あなたそれとも全てのあがく必要はなす言動を渡す涙雨ひっクリテンあふれる
I think for second team, not sure if I'm gonna be able to get away with using Raiden there. Or sorry, not Raiden, Acheron. Same difference, really. Why not Jinglu? I could use Jinglu, yeah. If I were to use Jinglu, who else would I use? Jinglu, maybe I can, instead of, who is it? Instead of, Luocha, I guess I could run solo, adventuring, or at least try. Hopefully his shields are good enough on their own, but we'll see. And I think just to be safe, we'll run, Luocha. Yeah, because every time, if I want to bring Jinglu here, that means that my entire team's gonna be losing 500 HP every time she uses her skills, so... actually, Luocha's probably better for this. Actually... I wonder what happens if I bring Herta here. Yeah, if I want to bring Herta, I should probably bring somebody like Pella while I'm at it. We'll see if the second team works or not.
あれは交互期待。少し興味が湧きました。
ファイアフライ起動。
目は戻り。
揺らぐことなし。
すぐ追いつくよ。命のいずれ風に吹き
Yeah, a lot of AoE there. Yeah, yeah, it feels like it. Because that's kind of the whole point against that boss.
出現警戒進行。
全てが燃え尽きるまで燃やし尽くまたそれ一生コラボスタート。匂いますね。清ら近隣万象。
There are drops for Starro. Yeah, every Genshin game or every Hoyoverse game has Twitch drops.
アドリブで生命は呼吸するだけではなく生きるために酔いしれなさい。汚れを払う。燃やし尽く総合損傷。清ら生きるために一生コラボスタート。はっ私が汚れを払う。近隣万象いずれ過ぎゆく。根は戻る。ファイアフライ4インポジション。 ペースを合わせよう。
さあ進行。
これが神の力。希望を奪わせない新たなる未来。
匂います清ら命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。はっ楽しいですか。
被爆。
全てが燃え尽きるまで。これはただの戦いじゃない。燃やし尽くスタンバイ。はっまたそれ近隣万象いずれ過ぎる。生命は呼吸するだけではない。
グマイ虫けらがグマイ虫けらが
命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる。
唯一の救い。
生きるために。
楽しいですか？
What emulators are we using for each game? For Azure Lane on the bottom left, this one right here, I'm using LD Player. But yeah, that's the emulator that I use for my gachas. A lot of games, half my games I play on their own dedicated PC clients, but if they don't have their own PC client, then I use LD Player. That's because you love a challenge, not a brain-dead team. Take your complaints last night about meta teams and whatnot, and apply that to a different game. Star Rail is not a game that you should be complaining about. How you're not being challenged enough. With your CPU and GPU, assuming if you play multiple games, you need more cores. You need a stronger CPU, that's for sure. GPU is important, but not as important as a strong CPU. If you want to be able to play multiple games, gacha games or whatever, at once, then I believe your CPU is what handles that, rather than your GPU. So definitely focus more on a good GPU over CPU over a GPU. Currently my CPU is an i9 12900K Intel, and I have a regular 3090 GPU. Both pretty good. Definitely could be stronger though, but those are what I'm working with currently.
発目し
涼しいですね。
情熱変身。
天の珍奇を持って鼓舞一心同期。困りました。諸悪退散。おや？
くだらない。
月光を剣と
この月下で
全てを照らさん。
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。面倒なことに。
天使を授けん
支援感謝します。
亡者再臨。食材の時だ。
敵ターゲットを確認。おや？
逃げられぬぞ。客をもてなさない諸悪退散。
千の珍奇を一心同期。
この月下で全てを照らさん。
面倒なことに。
死ぬがいい。
厄介を避けん。
支援感謝します。まだ立ち上がりますか。捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。輪をもって尊しとなす。
亡者再臨。
支援開始いたします。おや、覚えておきなさい。
師匠ね。
天使を授けん。
この体に治療を抱
厄介を避けん。
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。
亡者再臨。
千の珍
That's
奇
not
を
what I
持っ
meant
て
to use it
鼓舞を
on.
一心同期。一気に片付けましょう。
引けば見逃そう。この月下で全てを照らさん。月光をするにと
敵データ捕獲マーク起動。愉快な反撃の時間です。敵ターゲットを確認。おや、
いい度胸だね。
諸悪退散。
逃げられる。
支援開始いたします。
Jinglu just doesn't do enough damage there. So I'll just do it again with a different team. Unfortunately, Jinglu is a victim of HP inflation. The problem isn't HP inflation, it's just the mechanic of this boss. The whole point of the boss is to, I believe it's to try to hit all the enemies as frequently as possible. And so that way it sends them all collectively into a break state. And once they're broken, you do massive amounts of damage to them. So the second team is definitely more of an AoE issue, I think. Yeah, I kind of wonder if Herta is just legit better for this. But then again, we need a solid damage dealer to actually kill everybody, though, once they are broken. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just use Acheron again. Wonder if I should switch out my Acheron's boots for attack percent. Actually, no. I never even found a good enough attack percent boots for her in the first place. Now that I think about it, fuck that shit. Is it worth using your charge EX special, or do you just spam tap? Use her EX, her charge EX special at least once, KDMCA. What that does is, if Lucy uses her charge EX, it'll bring out all of her piggies at once. Whereas if you just tap it, she only puts out one piggy at a time. So when the fight starts, you can use if your Lucy, as soon as your Lucy gets enough meter, whether she starts with it at the beginning of the fight or if you have to build her up towards it, as soon as Lucy gets her first EX meter bar, use her charge EX once and then just tap it from that point forward. Or you can, I guess you can charge it again if like an enemy is really far away and it's out of tap EX skill range. Thanks for the info. Yeah, no problem.
金万象いずすぎ全てが燃え尽きるまで生きるために怪我に払う金輪万象いずれ過ぎゆ命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる
How many days left? The Firefly rerun very soon, in about 2 days, I think.
本質は同じ力こそ希望だ楽しいです
Nice cue with the music.
唯一の救いこんなただの戦いじゃない燃やし尽くす清ら金輪万象いずれ過ぎゆ生きるために一生コラボスタートアドリブで命のいずれ風に吹き落とされる怪我にも払うファイアフライパーインポジション燃やし尽くすスタンバイドリームカルテル騙された
Turn the brightness down, we can see it on your face. I'm aware that my monitor is pretty bright. I prefer it that way though. It doesn't help that my room is not very well lit. Because the light is all the way back there, and the light bulbs on my ceiling lights are not very good. Because that's just what this house came with. However, don't tell me what to do in my own fucking stream. Shut the fuck up. Your concern is not needed.
ひどい雨の
アンサー発目して
言葉知る過去の伝線
Is it worth using energy on notorious hunts? Energy on notorious hunts? I don't think you have to use energy or stamina on notorious hunts now, do you? At least I'm pretty sure you don't. Unless there's an option for you to be able to farm more notorious hunt materials, but I wouldn't recommend that if that's an option, because there's a supply box item in the logistics shop outside the outpost tent that you can buy, and you can basically exchange those boxes, or those boxes give you the choice to pick one weekly material that you would otherwise get from notorious hunts. So no, don't use energy on or don't use stamina on notorious hunts. Just do your 3 free runs per week, and then if you need more than that, just buy the boxes from the logistics shop every month. That should be more than enough.
落ち着いて
呼ぶ声がする空さ
あなたそれともウィンドウを渡す涙雨プリティが触れる 呼吸するその感覚覚え
亡者再臨。この身をもってあなたを守り導こ
またか。
甘く見たな。
The enemies definitely hit a lot harder in Apoc Shadow, or in the last node of Apoc Shadow. I'm very surprised Akron didn't die from that. Rather miraculous that she didn't.
遺伝子を授けん。
化粧だ。面倒をかけて。
厄介を避けん。感謝します。名声人
すべてまたか。
甘く見たな。お別れの時だ。
落ち着いて。
亡者再臨。
涙雨。ヒップリティが触れる。出発の時間だ。エンディングです。
この身をもってあなたを守り導こ
う。全員死刑。しい感覚だ。
いい度厄介を避けん。天使を授けん。
あら、優しいね。
名声人
すべて素晴らしい。さようなら。
亡者再臨。
チェックメイト。
お別れの時だ。
落ち着いて。
空さ
引導を渡す。涙雨。ヒップリティが触れる。
Eh, still not a one shot.
覚えておいて。
この身をもってあなたを守り導こう。
すべて立ちなさい。
茨を越え名声人
あなた、それとも引導を渡す。素晴らしい。さようなら。
6%.
空さ
すべてが消える。涙雨。ヒップリティが触れる。
I guess that did the job too.
お別れの時だ。
Let's see.
厄介を避け。
Keep Akron alive first.
亡者再臨。呼ぶ声にする。
立ちなさい。
この身をもってあなたを守り導こう。
インドア面白い感覚天使を授けん。
感謝します。
難しい感覚だ。
Surprisingly, Akron isn't dead yet. I think I play it safe here.
厄介を避けん。化粧だ。面倒を
茨を越えて
落ち着いて。
なんともありません。
面白い感覚だ。すべて涙雨ひっくりてあふれる。大丈夫、問題はない。立ちなさい。亡者再臨。
呼ぶ声がする。
出発の時間を任せ。素晴らしい。さようなら。天使を授けん。化粧だ。面倒をかけ。
There they go again.
この身をもってあなたを守り導こ
う。厄介を避けん。償いたまえ。
約束。
亡者再臨。甘く見たな。
I forget if everybody in your team has to stay alive. No, it's just based off points, right? Yeah.
あなた、それき落ち着いて。わたか、涙雨。
The Akron E2? No, she's only E0. Would explain a lot of things.
大丈夫、問題はない。天使を授けん。あら、優しいね。亡者再臨。チェックメイト。素晴らしい。
The issue is now without Sunday, I'm not sure if my Akron's gonna have enough damage output to be able to kill everybody here, especially with enough points remaining.
立ちなさい。お別れの時だ。落ち着いて。引導を渡す。涙雨。
Yeah, I guess MOC is the only endgame mode where you actually need to have all your characters survive. I mean, losing your characters in any game mode is really fucking bad, though. Let's be honest.
立ちなさい。大丈夫、問題はない。
亡者再臨。甘く見たな。厄介を避けん。
化粧だ。
償いたまえ。
素晴らしいとさようなら。
落ち着いて。
亡者再臨。
引導を渡せ。涙雨。へっひっクリティあふれる。
There they go again. Huh, they did a big attack, but they didn't do any damage. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
天使を授けん。厄介を避けん。
化粧だ。面倒をか
亡者再臨。
け。面白い感覚だ。
立ちなさい。
またか。
チェックメイト。さようなら。
GFL maintenance ended. Oh, did it? Wasn't the maintenance supposed to go for what, 6 hours? That's what ended early then. They hardly did any damage there. Wonder what controls how much damage they do with that big ass attack or something. There goes Kafka.
厄介を避けん。
化粧だ。面倒を。
亡者再臨。甘く見たな。
あなたすべて。あがく必要。引導を渡そう。
天使を授けん。亡者再臨。
出すべてが消える。
お別れの時。
あなた引導を渡そう。
Hilarious. Well, I still beat it, but obviously it wasn't a full clear. Oops, I want to change to. I actually don't know which of these would even be good for this team. I guess we go with cheat sheet in this case. Wonder if I can just auto this first side.
交互期待露光上々そ
Fuck it. What's the worst that can happen?
"いずれ風に吹き落とされる」
無駄な抵抗だ。
全てが燃え尽きるまで楽しいです清らか万象いずれ過ぎゆくコラボスタートアドリブで生きるために燃え尽く
ことが
汚れを払うドリームカムトゥルー
So far, so good.
コラボスタート生きるためにはっ万象いずれ過ぎゆく
根は戻れいずれ風に吹き落とされる
進行。
これが神の力。希望を奪わせない新たなる未来。
アドリブで全てが燃え尽きるまで楽しいです生きるために万象いずれ過ぎゆくドリームカムトゥルーコラボスタート
虫けらがぐまい虫けらがぐまい高三者核を飲み込め
楽しいです燃やし尽く生きるためにアドリブで
本質は同じいずれ風に吹き落とされる
清らか万象いずれ過ぎゆ
進行。
くはっ
騙された。
Very good. Okay, now for the actual fight.
退陣するときは慎重に気を待てばいい。
とどまれ。
運試しと行こう。
God fuck.
買いだ。いいよ、僕が出そう。
空さえ気を逃して
この身をもってあなたを守り導こう。
泣いてよここへタッチキル退け
気をつけてその話だ買いだサイは投げられた全てを失うかはたまた手に入れるか気をつけてベッド好きに使ってくれ名声
私陛下に慈悲なし痛い目に遭い君らは生とし君らに選ぶ余地はない
この身をもってあなたを守り導こう茨を越えて遊んであげるよ僕が出そう買いだ
任せろ泣いてよここへ好きだらけだタッチキル
ベッド好きに使ってくれサイは投げ全てを失うかはたまた手に入れるか気をつけて呼ぶ声が来るサイ
火を逃してはならん泣いてよここへ始めよう
Ugh. That did nowhere near as much damage as I wanted it to. Guess we'll keep playing on then.
茨を名声
私に続け陛下に慈悲なし任せろ退け生と死君らに選ぶ余地はない
来るサイ
火を逃してはならぬ
あなたを守り導こう
タッチキル
買いだ気をつけて僕が出そう呼ぶ声がするサイは投げられ全てを失うかはたまた手に入れるか名声
私に続く陛下に慈悲なし
いかさまはなしだ買いだ
始めよう君らはこの生と死君らに選ぶ余地はない
気をつけてこの身をもってあなたを守り導こうサイは投げられ全てを失うかはたまた手に入れるか
Wonder if this will finish him off.
キル
It will.
買いだ気をつけて茨を越えて来るサイ
火を逃して泣いてよここへ
に使ってくれ。買いだ。
無識
呼ぶ声がする。名声
私に続く陛下に慈悲なし。
当たりだ。この身をもってあなたを守り導こう。僕が出そう。気をつけて。サイは投げられ全てを失うか、はたまた手に入れるか。買いだ。
任せろ。君らは生と死。君らに選ぶ余地はない。
食うサイ。
機を逃してはならない。
名声
泣いてよ、ここへ。立ち、切る。
遊んであげるよ。好きに使ってくれ。
君らは生と死。君らに選ぶ余地はない。
食うさえこの身をもってあなたを守り導こう。
私に続く。泣いてよ、ここへ。
気をつけて。ベッド。サイは全てを失うか、はたまた手に入れるか。茨を越えて名声
清の陛下に慈悲なし。立ち、切る。
呼ぶ声がする。食うさえ
私に泣いてよ、ここへ。
1%.
買いだ。そのままのした気をつけて。この身をもってあなたを守り導こう。
退け。生と死。君らに選ぶ余地はない。
Hilarious. I was planning to do this decor event today, but it's already 8 p.m. my time, and I only got 2 hours left on the stream. Bet they designed that for Herta, maybe. Though Herta won't be here for another, what, 3 weeks at least, so. To be fair, actually, when does Apocalyptic Shadow even reset? In 4 weeks? Actually, Herta should be here before APOC resets, actually. So yeah, maybe they did design it for Herta, who knows? Cocolia does mad damage for no reason. No, I actually normally whenever they put Cocolia in like an endgame mode, she does do a lot of damage. But this time around, I feel like she doesn't really. She didn't really do that much. I don't know. Maybe it's because Lingsha is such a good healer that it didn't feel like Cocolia was doing that much damage because Lingsha was just healing it back up almost immediately. I don't know. Yeah, it's probably Lingsha. more than likely. You just fight the enemies over and over and get rewarded on how far you get. The idea with Apoc Shadow is that the faster you kill enemies, the more points you get, and as long as your point threshold is above 6,600, you get full marks, or you get full stars. It's kind of like regular MOC, except Apocalyptic Shadow is a little more lenient because typically, like, not only are you allowed to lose characters if it comes down to it, whereas in MOC you are not allowed to lose a single character. But in this game mode, you're also allowed to pick one of 3 different buffs, so you have more flexibility to like make different kinds of teams work, depending on what the buffs available are like. So APOC is basically MOC light in that regard. It's not necessarily, oh, just fight enemies over and over and over. The last fight you just saw was just that particular boss being the way it is. That boss, given its mechanics, is one of the grindier bosses, unfortunately. But that's just how it goes sometimes. Yeah, no, I know, I get a no limit, Chris. Yeah, I've gotten nuked by Kokolia's nuke attack on her second phase before too. Yeah, and even then, it didn't do as much damage as I thought it did, or as I thought it would do. I'm used to Kokolia's nuke, fucking blowing up people for like 80 or 90% of their HP, but this time around, she only took off like, I don't know, maybe 50%, which is still a lot. Don't get me wrong, but. I like Firefly's expression, or the change in her expression when she swings her sword. I was gonna play some Wuwa today, but I think I spent a little bit too much time on Zenless. Jesus. I still have to do my reward clears on Elusive Realm too, so that ain't good. Elusive Realm, remaining reward attempts for this week. And rewards reset every Monday. We got, what, like 4 or 5 hours to do it. Let's see. I think I'll switch over to Girls Frontline 2 for the rest of tonight. And I'll come back to stream Wuwa tomorrow or something. Interesting. Okay, let's pull up GFL2 real quick. Oh, I have to change my directory. Girls Frontline 2. I like how Twitch specifically marks GFL2 as a mature rated game. That's funny.
Doors Frontline 2 Exilium.
GFL2. I think I have the game muted. Oh yeah, these supplies. Mail, free gems. Okay. I still need to get peak value assessment done. I think this is the one I need to get done right now. Alright, give me 1 sec, I'll be right back. New Genshin animation is out. Cool. Okay. What the fuck do I do here? Capture and defend the control point. Is this the control point? Because I can't auto this, so I actually have to play this shit manually. Believe it or not. Stealth program. Gain the stealth effect. I know that the human soldiers are fighting against the Aegis soldiers here. Like they actually fight against each other. So what? Do I just let them duke it out and kill themselves, and while we run around doing whatever? Capture and defend. I assume this must be the control point. Kind of wish they would mark it clearly so I know exactly what the fuck I'm doing, or exactly what I know exactly what the fuck I'm looking at. Yeah, I'm assuming that's the control point. What are these? Switch control. Oh, they're just elevators. Okay. Okay. Well. Try our hand at this. See if I understand what the fuck I need to do. Let's pick up the stealth module. I assume if I shoot, she's gonna lose it, so let's not do that for now. Yeah, manual. Madge. Let's see. Yeah, but now that Somi's cloaked, do I just send her onto the control point then without her actually engaging anybody? She's out of range of both of these guys here, most of the gun, that is. Looks like we can have our girls take control of high ground here. Guess that would be nice. Let's see. Then what do I do with most of the gun in the meantime? It's kind of what I want to know here. Maybe I just put most of the gun here and do that. Actually, fucking Somi follow attacked, so she lost her cloaking right away. So that's kind of bullshit. I'm assuming her cloak was a one-time use thing, and she's not gonna get it back again. Actually, yeah. Let's see. Let's see if Somi gets her stealthing, her cloaking field back. The answer is probably no. Yeah, so they do fight each other. Yeah, no, she doesn't get it back. Let's grab that then. Position most of the gun away from the enemy so that Somi doesn't follow up tag automatically like a dumb little fucking bitch. Reinforcements. Oh, now she loses stealth after 2 turns. Oh, well, that's fucking shitty. Should have had her use her skill then first. Yeah, oh well, we'll keep playing it out. Why is the switch for these things all the way over here? What the fuck? Sure, why not?
私の新発明
行くわよ。
I don't think they can climb over that. Hopefully they can. Oh, this dude does not take any damage whatsoever. I think there's an elevator on the side there. Yeah, they can climb up on the side there. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
浅はかな行動を悔い改めなさい。逃げられるもうそれ行動開始。
Most of the gun hasn't done shit this round, or this game so far, I should say. Actually, maybe I should have Spaz help go over there. Try doing that. Actually, what does this control again? Controls here. I wonder if this means that we're gonna have to deal with the reinforcements coming from this quadrant. Because why the fuck would we have this quadrant up here? Huh. I think Suomi's actually boxed in here. It's kind of funny.
動くよ。
Yeah, there we go. How many event points do I have on Azure Lane currently? Let's see here. 25,800. I've just been kind of chill grinding it right now with some of my stronger girls or some of my stronger ships. Haven't been using the event ships yet because I want to get them all properly enhanced first. Actually, I wonder if... No, she's not in range. How much damage will that do? Not a lot, unfortunately. It's the most amount of damage she can do, though. Yeah. For what it's worth. Sure, fuck it. I like how the melee guy is just kind of floundering around down there. Activate that, trap them inside. I wonder if these guys are just stuck in here. They should be, right? I feel like they should be. How much damage will this do? How much damage will this do? Not a whole ton.
せ行くわよ。あ、ゴールドダウン。
You know what the second banner will be? Oh, it's AK Alpha. AK Alpha will get her own limited banner. Apparently, though, you don't want to roll that because eventually banners will change such that you don't want to roll an AK Alpha's banner when it shows up. The only banner worth rolling right now, or the only banner worth rolling when WOT2K shows up is WOT2K. You should ignore AK Alpha's banner. But if you really want to get AK Alpha right now, you can roll on. She'll have her own dedicated banner with WOT2K. For what that's worth. Let's see, there's an elevator up there. It'd be nice if we got some. If I could get. Excuse me. If I can get most of the gun up there.
どうですか？
Does that do any damage to that motherfucker? I actually don't know. Does it even do any damage to that bitch?
避けないんですか？
Barely any. Yeah, barely any. See, I'm assuming we have to have at least one character on the control point. So let's do that. Hey, Nep, how's it going, man? It's a waste. What does this do again?
どうですか？
If any of the enemies land get on the control point, it's game over. Ugh. That's Spaz 12.
行動開始。
改造バチバチバチ。
Oh, I guess it's game over then. I'll just do it over again. Because otherwise I'd have to rewind, I think, 2 steps behind. I don't know if the game will let me do that. Did you pass Deadly Assault? Yeah, I managed to 9-star it before switching games. This stealth program thing isn't worth shit. Or at least I don't know how to use it properly. Because if it just expires over, what, after 2 turns, what the fuck is the point? Might as well just go in guns blazing and just shoot everybody. Actually, I'm going to restart. Instead of most I got on the right side, I think it's better for me to have Suomi and maybe Spaz together. Yeah, I think that's probably the play. I'll just have these 3 try to navigate this area. No idea why the fuck I should even bother stopping to pick up the stealth thing. Just kill everybody on my way over.
危ないよ。
That's not what I meant to do. Okay, sure.
了解よ。
行くわ。そうですか？
I Actually, can the Aegis soldiers even climb the ladder on the side? Why haven't they been tanking it? Maybe they can't? Calling their bombardment. So I think Sabrina Spaz is out of range, it seems like. Go up here, activate this switch first. Then we will fucking blast this dude in the fucking face. Let's see. Actually, before we do that, I wonder if I can move up Spaz 12. No, I can't yet. I have to attack with the Somi first. Well, that fucking blows. Actually, I should have had Sabrina just shoot this bitch in the face. I don't know why I ended the turn so prematurely like that. Bertie is out of vision, or out of range, I should say. Let's see, 3-3. The best targeting I can get. Here, target this square. Sure. Maintenance is over. Yeah, maintenance ended a little early, it seems like. And we can one-shot this guy. Activate switch. Yeah, that's good. There we go. Oh, it's because this dude is fucking stealth. That's why. We have to wait for him to attack us first, I think. This little bitch. Okay, let's end my turn then. So let me start taking control of the point. Let's see. Yeah, we'll have these guys start coming in. Have Spaz 12. Actually, this guy's. It feels like this guy's going straight for the control point. Actually, I'm gonna have Spaz 12 come up this side first.
計画通り
We'll throw most of the gun over there. Not do any damage.
浅はかに行動を悔い改めなさい。
That's not what I meant to click. Alright.
行動開始
ごめんね。
確保
着席するよ。はい。それ。
2 turns.
改造の成果を見せるよ。こうですか。
行動開始
I wonder if we still need to have people stay inside the control point while this is going. I assume so. Let's see here. So what happens if I do this?
みんなのために。気をつけて。了解よ。カバーを任せて。浅はかな行動を悔い改めなさい。
You don't have to actually hold the point? Okay, good. Because, yeah, I need to have Suomi move up and take care of the, handle the enemies that spawn top right. Get at least a little bit of damage in on them for now. Very good. Are there any more enemies actually? No, I think that's all of them. We just gotta deal with the swap, and we'll be good on left side.
動開始。
ごめんなさい。
Not sure if this guy can reach all the way to the control point. He can if he really wanted to. Well, I wonder if the AI is smart enough to go straight for the control point. I'm assuming it is.
配置完了。射撃禁止。
Огонь по готовности.
了解了解よ。さて。
Let's see. I'm gonna have Spaz 12 move, start moving our way over to try to
気を
intercept.
つけて。
と。
Looks like me putting Suomi right there was just enough to stop this dude. But question is, can I even kill him now? Because he does not take a lot of damage at all whatsoever.
こうですか。
Yeah, I think this is a another L. I'll try killing him anyway.
ごめんなさい。
Огонь по готовности.
動くよ。
Let's see. Actually, I think we might be able to body block them. Actually, no. Can't you just? Yeah, can't they just vault over? Pretty sure they can, because these are just half walls. They can just vault. They can just vault their fucking way over. I think.
了解よ。
At least I think you can. I'm pretty sure you can just vault over them. No. I never knew Suomi could, actually, no. No, it's not her, hurting herself with her own skill. It's just, the enemy is gonna get a free shot off on her. I was about to fucking say. Doesn't do a terrible amount of damage.
ごめんなさい。
Огонь по
Do is
готовности.
that.
計画通り.
Did a lot more fucking damage than I thought it did. Or I thought it would. Oh, nice. We're barely able to kill this motherfucker.
避けないんだ。成功。
That only took a fucking hour. Also, who was it? Who was still level 40? He can vault over. Yeah, then it's good that we were able to focus fire him down like we did. Oh, Peritia still only level 40. What is this? Capture and defend target location while eliminating target. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Auto won't be able to handle this one. Won't be able to handle this one either. Where's the target location then? God, the objectives in this game are fucking weird sometimes. Oh, these tiles right here. Yeah, I'm fairly certain Auto won't be able to handle this, so I guess we're just doing it manually then. Okay, Elid's on right, Aegis. I'm assuming this is basically a free-for-all. And I'm sure we'll get additional reinforcements along the periphery of the maps. How do we do this? He's not in range? What the fuck? Now he is. So fucking weird. Huh, the Elids aren't fighting the human dudes? I guess they're controlling the Elids. Or hell, maybe they're even all on the same side or something. Jeez, Suomi can travel far, can't she? Almost kill, almost kill. Oh, that will actually do some good damage. I'll back Suomi up real quick. I'll just take out these guys one at a time. Too far out of range.
動くよ。ターゲット確認。
Nice, some nice lines of sight here. Also, hey Ark Knights, how's it going, man? Missed my stream for the past couple of days. Don't worry, I didn't even stream, I think, yesterday or the day before either, so you haven't missed much. Today was my first stream of the weekend. Today's a long stream, though. 10-hour stream. Or almost a 10-hour stream. But yeah, glad you could make it. Hopefully, your weekend, hopefully you enjoyed your weekend, man. Ooh. Nice. Thank God for snipers. Very good. Let's see. So we have to take over the LZ and hold it, I think. I don't know how many turns I have to hold it for, but I wonder if I can stick 4 characters on here and defend it that way. Wonder if that's possible. Let's see. I'm not sure if I want to step onto the LZ now. They'll probably start spawning all sorts of fucking enemies as soon as I do. So let's not do that yet. Oh wow, Groza can one-shot the dude up top. I might as well do that then. Get fucked. Compare that to regular attack. Okay. You can do that. Go. Such. Bam. I kind of want to get Mosin to take point on this elevator up here, but I'm assuming enemies will spawn here and here, so that might be a little bit exposed. Maybe I'll just keep her on this elevator instead, or on that high ground instead. Probably sounds like a better idea. Let's see here. Ooh, she can one-shot this dude. Yep, killed everybody. Okay. So I think what I will do, I'll have Mosin and the Gun hold up on this elevator right there, or high ground, I should say. Then get everybody on the LZ. Oh yeah, here they come. Here they fucking come. Come. That was GFL2. Did they have the equivalent of Corpse Dragon? This one? No, you don't have to worry about that. Yeah. Thankfully, they've done away with the stupid fucking retarded old school gacha mechanics, or the old school GFL mechanics. Thank God. So thankfully, there's nothing like that in this game. This game is far more chill than the first game. Huh. Groza can reach all the way from here? What the fuck? Surprising. Sabrina. If this is the rest of the enemies, then actually we're almost already done. I figured there would be more enemies on the right here, but I guess not. Maybe there will be, but not for now. Let's see. I actually want to do this. There we go. Is he about to throw something at us? What the fuck? Also, that actually works out for me. Because now this dude has to go all the way around now, so get fucked. Get fucked, bitch. This dude is gonna take a lot of damage, though. Yeah, now these guys have to go all the way around. So we'll have Sabrina come here and then use her water move. Ow. Fuck you. I guess that's how that works, huh? Die, bitch. Okay. That was definitely a lot more straightforward than the last game, at least. Or the last mission, at least. Horde 4. How's this gonna go? Sneak in, eliminate target, and evacuate. Can I just kill everybody? Where's the, what's even the target, then? Yeah, where is the target? What, the grenade launcher module? That can't be it. Maybe the overfaller dude? Yeah, who's supposed to be the target? I'm assuming the overfaller. He's got a unique name, so I assume that's it. I have no idea. I'm actually gonna set it on auto and see how the AI handles this. Very poorly, I imagine. Hey Jure, welcome back, man. How you doing? Can I show you my doll's stats? Sure. I don't know what you're gonna get out of it, but yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Just let auto do its thing here. I don't really care if it fails. I just kind of want to see what it does. Oh, the target is the grenade launcher module. Yeah. I figured, because like, if it were the overfaller dude, like, why the fuck is he in the middle of fucking nowhere? Or why is he spawning so close to us? Is the question. That was good. That was cool by the AI. Cute little scooter robots. I wonder if those are melee robots. They didn't shoot. They didn't shoot. Ooh. Now, who is it? Mosin is stuck out here in the middle of fucking nowhere. Yeah. Alright. That's where Auto kind of shits itself. Ah, now I see why Auto fucking sometimes fucking sucks dick so badly. Oh, okay. Anyways, I can show you the stats on my characters real quick. Let's see, Beritia. Oh, did I get a gold thingy for her? Sure, might as well give her a gold compensator. Don't have enough of those. Yeah, okay. So these are my stats on my characters. My main team is Groza, Sabrina, Suomi, and Mosin Nagant. Those are my four. That's my main team, and then I throw in Peritia for peak wave assessment, or any game mode that requires 5 characters instead of 4. This is what my Groza looks like on the right there, and that's my Sabrina, Suomi, Mosin Nagant, and then lastly Peritia. And now I need to go use the fucking bathroom. So go stare at Spaz 12 on the way. Okay, we're back. Or I should say, I am back. Let's see, how much more time do I have? I think I got like 35 more minutes in the stream. Maybe I can push it to another, like maybe 50. Let's get back in there then. Event, what's this? Oh, yes, some of these. Okay. Got another 56 tickets saved up for Y2K. God, I still need to do the all of the events, all of the event shit. Alright, back to peak value assessment. Okay, so target is this guy right here. They say we need to sneak in, but let's see, sneak in. I guess it is probably better if we sneak in. Now that I think about it, yeah, probably. Yeah, so we're all stealth immediately. Let's see, what happens if we just make a mad dash for the target? Let's see what happens. Honestly, I don't know if I should bring most in the gaunt here. Maybe I should level up somebody else, like say MP7 or somebody, because most in the gaunt is definitely going to get left behind. Well, that doesn't matter anymore because we lost our stealth already. Cool. Cool. We don't even get to keep our stealth. That was too good to be true now, wasn't it? Or wouldn't it? Holy 9-hour shift, overworking. Dude, gotta get that dough. I mean, hey, if I could stream 10 hours a day every day and I could support myself, I would be more than happy to do that. Remember, actually, Finkel, I don't know if you've been watching my stream for long enough to know this, but I am very comfortable doing 10 to 12-hour streams. The only reason why I don't stream longer than that typically is because since I dual stream to YouTube, YouTube does not like it when you stream for more than 12 hours at a time. Matter of fact, to be safe, most YouTubers who stream cut their streams short at around like the 11.5-hour mark. Because if you stream for longer than 12 hours, on YouTube anyway, the VOD gets fucked up for whatever reason, and YouTube has never fixed that. So, yeah. Like I've done really long ass farming streams over on Twitch whenever, you know, we've got like an FGO lottery going on and shit like that. Let's see. Yeah, how do we go about doing this then? I think auto kind of had it down stat for the most part. Yeah, actually, legit, I'm just gonna send this shit on auto. Send this shit on auto, let them play out like the first 2 turns or so, and then I'll take over from there. Yeah, you know about the YouTube thing? Yeah, there you go then. So yeah, man. Like, I would love to do long ass streams and hang out with chat because of that, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, it's our turn. Alright, first things first, we have to get most in the gaunt out of here. I wonder if this will do anything. Almost killed that guy, actually. Actually, I'm gonna send this shit on auto again. Just gotta make sure to babysit towards most in the gun. Why is Sumi going over there? Fuck is she doing? Ow. Meow. You start out cloaked and move your way between enemies undetected. Problem with that is that I tried doing that, except I lost my stealth immediately when my turn ended. So my team ended up getting fucking ganked by this overfaller dude. So clearly I don't know how stealth works in this game. Not quite too sure what was going on with that. Yeah, having most in the gun here is quite the fucking hassle. You lose stealth if you're within 2,000 8. Ooh, I see. I have obtained the critical information. Thanks for letting me know. That would explain why my girls have been losing stealth so easily. Oh. Then again, if you lose stealth if you're within 2 tiles of an enemy, then shit, man. How are you supposed to sneak in through everything? Maybe there's a way. I don't know. I'm not good enough at this game to really know how to stealth my way over. I'd rather just bulldoze my way through and fucking kill everybody. That sounds like fun to me. Let's see. I don't want Suomi going off on her own here, so have her group up with everybody else here. Let's see. I'm gonna plant Spaz right here so that the overfaller dude can't run past her. I'll use her the defense skill thing. Let's see. Let's see. We'll back her up behind Sabrina, I think. Can she still hit there from there? Yeah, she can. How much damage is it gonna do? Unless he's doing that's probably doing that does more damage. How much damage would this do? Cancel. How much damage does this do? I get the feeling if I shoot the turret now, if I shoot the turret now, then more enemies will spawn, probably. Looks like it goes down in 2 shots, though, so let's focus on killing this motherfucker first, at least. She can keep moving. I think this is okay. Bonk. I like how all the little robots are looking at the dynamite box. This dude looks like he's he might be bad news. Back up Suomi towards the rest of the group.
行くわよ。行動開始。
Let's see. And we'll keep backing up Mosin here. DPS that guy down as much as possible. Take out that group right here.
逃げられる。
Boom.
ええ。
Here.
さてごめん
Should be enough.
それ楽勝楽勝それ
Mission completed. Okay. Very nice. And. I think Spaz 12 does the most amount of damage to the turret. It's either her or Groza, I think. I think Groza and Spaz do the same amount of damage to the turret, I think. Seems like. See, the evac point is up there. Okay. Man, this dude has some range, dude. What the fuck? Aside from Wat2K and 416, who are my GFL1 dolls, I want to see return. Oh, smart, bombing my girls who are grouped up. Too bad he didn't go after Peritia though. I would love to have DSR 50 back. DSR 50 is my second favorite girl from GFL1. I think VSK has already been announced to return. I really like VSK, so. Glad to see glad to hear she's coming back at least. I'd also like to see Sig MCX return because she's another pink-haired, big titty gacha game character. So Sig MCX. I'd obviously like to see M4 and her squad come back. Her Defy squad for everybody. Yeah, this dude's fucking tanky as fuck. I believe this guy can vault over, right? Let's see. Evacuate at least 3 dolls. I guess we could just keep moving. Keep moving while evacuating, actually, now that I think about it. Let's see. I want a tankier character to draw fire from this dude first. Do more damage, or does that do more damage? Huh, interesting. Technically, her regular attack does more damage. I'll use this thing on him though. Yep. Nice, we can actually kill him. There we go, and he's gone. Alright, let's get out of here before more enemy troops spawn. VSK's titties got nerfed though. Damn you, Yuzhong. Fuck you. Fuck you and your fucking CCP fucking bullshit. Fucking commies. Ironic that I'm complaining about commies and the character I'm complaining about is a fucking Russian. Oh well. As long as she looks good enough in the second game, I guess I'll try to ignore the blatant fucking censorship. What does VSK look like in GFL2? Her name is what, Nikita? Nikita! Why is Escape from Tarkov so shit? Nikita, Girls, Frontline 2. Oh, is that supposed to be her? Yeah, I can definitely see how they nerfed her titty size. I think they're still a good size, though. The fucking boob flaps are kind of covering their exact size. So that's kind of obscures her titty's true size, though. They're still a decent size, but yeah, they're definitely nowhere near as big as they were in the first game. Unfortunate. Oh, yeah, I forgot the Nikkei stream is in 5 hours. This game also has lolly erasure. That's a little more understandable. But considering the first game very clearly had lollies, yeah, it's like, that can also be seen as a form of censorship. Like, on one hand, it kind of makes sense because, like, the girls are supposed to be older, but then again, these are Titles. These are fucking androids. So they don't technically get older. Though I suppose they can always use the excuse of, oh yeah, we got them updated body models, or whatever the fuck. I'm sure they could pull a card like that. Then again, nothing's stopping them from putting in more, like, smaller, petite body models into the game. Though, of course, yeah, people might get... The Westerners might get upset over that. Nikita is a name for a guy. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I made the joke about Escape from Tarkov's lead dev. His name is Nikita. Nikita. 9 whole hours. Yep, I said today would be a long stream. Here I am. But 30 more minutes on the stream, though. I'll have to call it. In case you miss any streams this week, happy holidays. Hey, same to you too, man. Hope you enjoy your holidays. Eliminate the target and evacuate. What happens if what happens if I auto? Even MP5 has grown up in GFL2. To be fair, by the time she gets her mod 3, she looks quite different. Or she looks... maybe she still looks more or less the same, but at least her vibes are a lot more mature. Let's see, MP5. What is her real name in GFL2? Does she go by a different name these days, or in the second game? Yeah, I'm assuming she doesn't go by MP5 anymore in the second game. She goes by Perry. Yeah, even then I'm not getting any I'm not getting any. Oh, I think I found it here. Thanks, Seiya. To be honest, MP5 actually looks mostly the same. Honestly, it's just because her art is updated, which makes her look more mature, or older than before. But honestly, if you try your best to ignore the art style, MP5 feels more or less the same. Though I think she's gone back to being, you know, happy, like she was originally, before she got her mod 3 anyway. Let me check Nikita. Looks like there's not a lot of art for Nikita, though. Or for VSK, I should say. Nikita. How the girl's doing? Oh, wonderful. Suomi's staying right inside the bombardment zone. Ooh. Who's the target unit again? Is that the dude on the left there? I'm assuming it is. Huh. I wonder if that swap target on the left took like one of those swap Jaegers, rocket pods, and just stuck them on his back or something. What the fuck is Suomi doing all the way on the right side? What the shit? Something tells me Suomi's gonna get her ass kicked here. Yes, and most of them got walking straight into the line of fire. Classic auto bullshit. Forgot to do your messages in Z3. Oh, the DMs. Yeah, gotta get to doing it. You got 3 hours left. Huh. The rocket pods didn't even do that much damage. I'm sure they would have done a ton if those girls weren't shielded though. Nice. Let's see what Suomi does. Oh, she actually goes after the main target. Alright, now we gotta evacuate. I think here I'll control it myself directly because I know Otto has a really hard time with evacing characters. The diner gates. Oh, cool. And as usual, Mosin the gun is exposed all on her own out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Cool. And I only have 10 turns to evac everybody. Where's the evac point anyway? Oh, they're all over there. Wonderful. How do we get to the evac point? God damn, she's getting stared at by like fucking 5 different people. I guess we'd have to, since I'm pretty sure we can't go through here. We have to go all the way around like this. I'm assuming. I'm just assuming. And she can't even. Most of the can't even one-shot one of these dudes. That's fucking shitty. What the fuck were these girls doing all the way out here in the middle of fucking nowhere anyway? God, AI is so fucking stupid sometimes. Those damn frogs have so much goddamn range. At least we killed the little robots. Let's see here. Nice, we can blast these guys with Suomi's skill. There we go. Go up here, use Spaz's skill as well. Can we nuke these guys? Yes, sir, we can. Let's see here. Select Rosa. Oh, I guess we can still move her. One shot this thing. Bonk. There we go. Oh lordy, coming. Move up there. Move up here. here.
行動開始
Shoot this dude in the face.
確保
はいちゃん射撃
Огонь по готовности! ええ
Let's see. Oh, let's just evacuate.
さて
行動開始
ごめん
みんなのために
その作戦
There we go.
完了っと
All right, and we cleared.
戻らなきゃ
What is it? We managed to clear. Wave 2. There we go. Next tier group, wave 3. By the way, what does it mean when it says rewards reset in 3 hours? What exactly, what exact kind of rewards are even resetting anyway? Because aren't these things just one and done? What exactly is resetting? Well, whatever the case. They can't actually attack if you move very close to them. Yeah, I'm assuming. I guess they must have like a dead range where they can't shoot at all. Oh, I'm actually capped on stamina. When did that happen? If you clear up to wave 7, you get every weekly reward up to wave 7. Huh, interesting. So you're saying if so for example, since I have the first 2 waves done, when this shit resets tomorrow morning, I'll automatically get all the rewards from wave 1 and wave 2 is what you're saying, right? Maybe I should try focusing on getting the rest of these done. Then again, I just hit level 40, so I don't feel too bad about missing out on these, but whatever. Yeah, ideally you want to push this as far as possible. Yeah, exactly. But I think I'll take my time with this. Yeah, you get all the rewards every week. Yeah, whatever's listed under periodic returns, I guess. Yeah. I'm assuming each wave gives you what, 25 gems or whatnot. Okay. Good to know. Well, I made it all the way. I made it to wave 3. I think that's good enough for me. Because my characters themselves are only like what, level 41, so I'm not too sure how much further they can push past wave 3. To be fair. I think my dispatches are back. Yeah. So yeah, Y2K will be here in what, like 3 days? And I am 8 multis away from just picking somebody I like. Surprised I got here this fast. Oh. Probably in part thanks to all the fucking tickets, the standard tickets I must have bought out from shop and shit like that. I think the only characters that I don't have yet are still Chungjo and AK Alpha. Still looking for those two. I'm surprised I haven't gotten a 5-star weapon from Standard Banner yet so far. All I've gotten were characters so far. And before, of course, I jinx myself. Honestly, I'd take a weapon as long as it's not fucking Heartseeker. Actually, does Vepley actually get decent if she has her her fucking signature weapon? Probably not. There's probably no saving that girl. Fuck that bitch. Pure Fiction resets tomorrow. Oh, lovely. Maybe we'll stream a little bit of Star Rail tomorrow then. Grab all the Stellar Jades for Fugue. Or Proto Tingyan tomorrow, I should say. Or not tomorrow, but in like 3 days. Maverick is short. Yeah, people have been talking about it in chat. I don't really care much to watch it. Probably super late. You are, but that's fine. AK Alpha. What time is it's already 10 o'clock. Probably a good time for me to end stream then. Alright, I think I'll call it a stream. Nice little almost 10-hour stream. And we're ending right on the dot, so yeah, I think I'll call it here, chat, for tonight. I will be back tomorrow, hopefully. I don't see why not. And yeah, we'll stream Zenless as usual. And probably get into Star Rail, I think. Yeah. Star Rail to do Pure Fiction, and then I think I'll be playing Wuwa tomorrow, yeah. Catch up on some of the events there. So yeah. I think that is a good time to call it, chat. So yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. I'm gonna send you guys over to Mr. Fobmaster, who incidentally is also streaming some GFL2 right now. So go tell him I said what's up, and I'll see you guys all tomorrow, hopefully. So yeah. Peace, everybody. Thanks for everybody for hanging out, especially for those of you who've been hanging out for the entire stream. But yeah, catch you guys tomorrow, and have a good rest of your weekend, and see you tomorrow. Peace again.